There we go. Whew, let's fucking go. Sorry. Yeah, you guys saw her. Okay. I'm gonna have to alt-tab, which is brave of me. But I need to swap to my headset. There we go. Let's see. Hi, kiddos. God damn it. Looks like OBS is gonna make my life hard today. It's not picking up the game. Which is a fairly common thing to happen, and I know how to deal with it. So it's all good. Is that because the game is too old for OBS? Yes, kind of. There we go. Like, I had to have a very specific, not just a normal unofficial patch that fixes Arcanum to play on modern PCs. I had to have a very specific extra mod installed to have it be recognizable by OBS. And even then, sometimes, as you saw just now, I had to restart the game again to get OBS to track it. It's a bit finicky. It's a bit iffy. Eris, sweetie, I love you, but I have food here. You're not allowed here when I have food here, honey. Okay. We're done. Just gonna grab my water. Okay. Whew. So, Stringy Pete. Something, something. It is Stringy Pete. Yesterday I was wondering if his name was Stringy Pete or Stingy Pete. It is actually Stringy Pete. That's weird. I got a bad feeling. Yep, there he is. Hi, Stringy Pete. Or from the string. I'm assuming it means something else. It can't possibly have anything to do with strings. Nope, nothing. Nothing else on this island, it seems. So I'm just to go and talk to him, I guess. Hello, sir. You see a spirit in front of you. It is a skeleton, dressed in tattered rags and a large black hat, and wielding an evil-looking saber. Its eyes glow with an unholy light. Ah, who be treading upon my grave? I love how I started off trying to make a pirate voice, and it went Texan. Howdy! Who've been trying to get their hands on me treasure. Prepare to die. You land lubbin goat bugger. What the fuck? No one sees the evil eye, old Stringy Pete and lives. Talk what would a rubber-legged bilge fish like you want to be talking about with the ghost of Stringy Pit. I've been a sailing the seas of Arcanum for more than 200 years, and I drink blood ale and gnaw on the bones of priests and maidens. I not be a looking to talk. Okay, bye. What ye be needing to explain, lassie? Ye be digging around me bones and looking for me treasure. To a pirate, that'd be worse than finding ye baiting your hook with me wife. I care for my wife less than this boat. Why in the name's all that's unholy would I give ye me boat? You're speaking gibberish, and I had more than an earful of it. Jesus Christ. A soul as tormented as me own has got little patience for the blubbering of the living. Are ye daft, missy? I was the crustiest, meanest, most bloodthirsty pirate who ever lived, and none of what I did when I was alive compares to the things I've seen dead. You don't want to be here? What if... No. But I've got no choice. I was cursed. Cursed from the day I died to sail the seas forever, haunting those souls who be taking my name in vain, to strike terror in the pure heart, to be given little ones nightmares. Yeah, dear pirate, I just need your boat, that's all. I know, right? Dead pirate. But he has shown more patience than a parent of a 3-year-old. That is very true. Cursed by you. Cursed, what have you seen? I see all the souls of the dead who walk this world, and I see the souls, all me victims, and they torment me as I still be a tormenting the living, and it be their pain I feel every day and every night on these glassy seas, and their dead eyes. They'll be staring out at me from the murky depths. Okay. Who cursed you? I cursed myself. I spilled the blood of innocents, desecrated holy places, and the worst thing I ever did, I broke a pirate's blood oath. Even without the first two, I deserved what I got because of the last. I shouldn't ever call myself a pirate after the things I did. Is there any way to break this curse? And why would you want to do that, lassie? Why would one such as ye want to be helping the evil ghost of Stringy Pete? Your boat, Captain. I need your boat. Tell him your full fucking story. I like these frequent streams. Well, I stream once a day. Well, I'm supposed to stream once a day, and usually I stick to that. But my my IRL situation has gotten extremely complicated, and will remain that way for a period of a couple months. So that's why occasionally you're seeing me not stream once or maybe even twice a week. But the norm is that I stream every single day. It's just going through a rough patch at the moment. Kind of complicated stuff. Your boat, Captain. I need your boat. That'd be quite a story, and one I'd not be inclined to believe when I was flesh and blood. But shatter me squid's beak, if and I haven't seen stranger things since. Perhaps there is something we might do here. Any help you might have would be greatly appreciated, Captain. Well, I can't be giving up this boat on account of a curse. It'd be my fate to sail these old timbers until the end of time. But I know a way we might break the curse, if you'd be willing to do a little legwork. What needs to be done? 3 things, if my suspicions are correct. 3 wrongs to right and the curse will be broken. Tell me. The first task. I killed many innocents in my time. A pure and pure man, Jonah Wilson, kill him for the silver buckles on his boots, but mostly for the sport of it. I laughed while he bled into the gutter, crying out to me that I spare his family. That's pretty vicious, Pete. How'd you make that right? They fell in hard times without him, and the Williamson's been poor ever since. You'll need to dig up my treasure, including those silver buckles, and give it to whoever is left of the Williamsons. My treasure is buried a little north of here. Where are the Williamsons? I'll show you on the map. I know they still live there. I've sailed by there in the years since I died. It's not been a nice place. Don't be thinking you can keep some of the treasure for yourself. These curses, they be old and smart, and if you be trying to cheat them, then I'm still gonna be sailing these seas, and then I'm gonna be coming up after you. Savvy that. Of course, the other tasks. Second task. Temple on the hills just off the Gulf of whatever the fuck in a little town called Vuridan. This is the temple I needed to continue the god's quest. Finally. And many years ago, I was pillaging the surrounding countryside, and I broke into the place and I stole some holy relics and desecrated their sacred altar. Sure enough, those old monks threw a curse on me. What needs to be done? They didn't care about the holy relics, but I'd be thinking they might have got their robes in a bundle over the altar. I spilled some wine and ale all over it, and I might even relieve myself on it. It's been a long night, you see. Right. I can see how they might have had a problem with that. They weren't singing hymns when we left. Anyway, that altar of theirs, I think it needs to be replaced. You'll have to talk with the monks there to find out what needs to be done. Savvy? Here's what the temple is, where the temple is. Thank you. Third task. I was getting on in the years when nothing I hadn't laid my hands on. I hadn't sailed no treasure I hadn't laid my hands on. There was the only one thing I wanted, and I wasn't even sure if it existed. The Benjilian Scourge. I literally have it. It's in my hand. Is the most evil piece of weaponry ever wielded by any soul in the land of Arcanum. Legend says it was forged in the blood fires of the Benjilian deeps, and that virgins and children were thrown into the fire to keep it stoked. That is horrible. Horrible doesn't even come close. It also be said that the Bane of Cree cut down a whole battalion of elven warriors with it before he was banished, and that Lorek wielded it during the Dwarven clan wars, and that any but the most evil of people die at the mere sight of it. Sounds like an evil blade. Yeah, Missy, and an evil blade it be. I wanted it more than anything in the all of Arcanum, and I planned on getting my hands on it. What happened? At the time, I had me a crew of 7 and the most black-hearted and soulless pirates, and they all agreed it was a fine piece of treasure to go after. We took a pirate's blood oath to stand by one another, sharing the treasure. And so we searched Arcanum for it. Found it one day, we did, in the swamps of the Dark Fens, down in the Benjilian deeps. And then? It'd be buried there for centuries, a beautiful sight. Its blade as black as onyx and carved in ancient runework, and I held it in my hands, and it called to me. We all did nothing, lassie. That night, when everyone was asleep, that cursed blade twisted my mind, and it told me that my crew was mutinous and looking to get rid of me, so I killed them all in their sleep, missy. Cut all their throats from ear to ear. When I woke in the morning and seen what I'd done, I threw the blade down and ran right out of there. It's still there. Actually, no, it's not. It's in my inventory right now. Among the murderous bones of me crew. You must destroy that evil blade. At the bottom of the cave that we found it in is a great furnace. Toss it in there. Let the world be done with it. Here's where the deeps are. I already have it. Anything else? That's all, Lassie. Will you help me? I'll do it. If you finish these tasks, then return here. I'll give you the boat and my thanks. I'll do that, Pete. Nice. Those are some really cool quests. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I appreciate that. So first, first let's get his treasure, and then deliver it to Viridian. Then we go to the altar, and then we do the last one, because I know where the last one is, and I already have the blade. But we're gonna have to walk all the way to where I got the blade, ironically. And it's on the opposite side of the map, so we'll do things in what's closest, in the order of what's closest. They're not attacking? It's one of those places where they don't attack? Oh, it is attacking. Okay. Hey, buddy, I need you to lend me the... There you go. Thank you. There's the treasure and the boot bucket. There's nothing else here, right? It's just his treasure and a few NPCs, I'm guessing. Well, we can always come back later if it turns out there's something else here. Okay, now let's deliver the treasure to the people who best benefit from it. Right. Wait, no. I think I'm in the wrong place. Fuck, I think I'm in the wrong place. Wait. This is the temple. This is the second task, not the first. Wait. I fucked up. Yeah. That's where I need to go now. Then we'll come back here for Viridian. We should do the tasks in the order he gave us, just in case the order matters. I don't know if it does, and I don't feel like checking. I'm a little sad. We don't have any orcs in our party. Half orc, whatever. Like, we don't have any. We have 2 ogres. Half ogres. We don't have any orcs. I only had one orc as a possible companion, but he was literally like a slave basically, and the only way to recruit him is to buy him and then keep him, and that felt, well, evil. So I freed him. Is there just no other half-orc companion, or are they evil or something? I don't know. Maybe later in the game. Because I can think of at least one half-orc that was foreshadowed at the beginning of the game, and I kept his name in my head because I'm pretty sure he's gonna be relevant later. I'm pretty sure. That little foreshadowing seemed very intentional at the beginning. I still remember it. It seemed very intentional. A second, let me just... No, not his character sheet, sweetie. Okay. There we go. Look at the little chicken! Little chicken! I don't know how long I'll be able to stream today, because basically I'm gonna be streaming until I have someone who's gonna come over. A friend of mine. I'm gonna be streaming until they come over, so depending on when they arrive, that's when I'll stop. That might be earliest in 3 hours, the latest considerably later than that. So we'll see. Hello. Go talk to Molly. Okay, is that Molly? Probably. Sounds like a female name I'm aware of. Oh, fuck. That was my bad. I was distracted. Wait. Fuck. Sorry. I got distracted. I didn't read what she was saying. My brain was somewhere else. A pleasure. How can I be of help to you? Might I ask who you are? My name is Molly Williamson, madam. A pleasure, Molly. Do you have a moment to speak? Sure. What do you need to know? What are you doing out here, Molly? Well, madam, it's cheap living out here in the middle of nowhere. We pull out of the ocean, make all of our own clothes, and beyond that, we don't need a whole lot. The Williamson clan ain't never a whole lot of money. Had a whole lot of money. Well, actually, you did. Not since what happened to my great-granddaddy Jonas Williamson, anyhow. Oh, okay, so she does know. That's why I'm here. I know this sounds strange, but... Well, I'll be damned. The woman shakes her head. I heard strange tales, and then I heard stranger tales. I heard strange tales, and then I heard strange tales. Yours takes the cake, ma'am. To think that the ghost of an old pirate wants to make good for what he did 200 years ago. Yeah, it is pretty unbelievable. So you bring me the old treasure and the buckles? Yes. Thank you. I suppose old Stringy Pete ain't such a bad bugger after all. Goodbye, madam. Goodbye. I wonder if we come back later, if they'll have improved the house or something. Like if we come back in a week. I'm gonna write that down. We come back in a week. Let's see if they improve the house. Come back. What's the name of this location? Williamson Homestead. What day is it today in game? Can I see it? Current date. 12/1890. Give it a week. There we go. I've made a little note for that. There we go. So that one's done. Now we go back to the altar. Let me just take a look around, see. Is there anything else around here? There's a coo. Hi, wee little coo. How are you feeling now? Molly's the one you want to speak to? I guess it's because she's the descendant of the person, whereas he's her husband, so he married into it. So he doesn't count, per se. Sorry, I was distracted by my thoughts. Okay, there we go. So now, this is important because this temple is the next temple in the big main. No, it's not a main quest, but it's like a special, completely optional, kind of cool quest about the gods that we have to do throughout the game, and it has to be done in a very specific order. You have to go to each altar in a very specific order, and I have gone to all the altars that I was supposed to go up until this point. But then I was missing the next altar in the order, which is that one. And now we actually have its location, so we can go there. It was missing. I'm just looking. I have a picture on my phone of the order, so I don't forget it. So just give me a second while I look for it. There it is. Yep, there it is. I also used to have a full list of all the locations in oh, found it. There's the list of order of the altars and its locations. Nice. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm trying to be cheeky. Trying to open 2 photos at the same time on my phone by using 2 different photo apps. I'm funny like that. Horrifying. Ah, there it is. Okay. So, for Halcyon... yeah, Halcyon's altar, Vuridan. There it is. So what do we need for it? Halcyon. Oh, olive tree branch. This is why we keep that stuff on us. We have one. Okay, beat the crap out of that dude. Thank you. We do have an olive tree because I have been very careful. And I have made sure to have on Magnus at least 1, if not 2, of every single item that I either knew or I suspected were to be used for the altar quests of the gods. So I didn't have to go back and forth grabbing the items. So that's why Magnus has a bunch of gems on him. As well as, unless I forgot, there it is, olive branch. That's what we needed. For a second there, I was so confused. I was like, wait, none of my half ogres wear a red shirt. Why is there a red shirt on here? Did I fuck up their armor? It's like, no, it's not one of mine. Okay, it's probably not worth it to steal from the poor, sorry, that was an accident. Yeah, it's just money. Not gonna steal from a bunch of poor monks who very much look like they've they have like a vow of poverty, I think is what you... There's a proper name, I think, for it. Yeah. When they have almost nothing. And it's like a part of their religion. I think there's a name for that. Nope, not interested. Not interested in your money, bro. You barely have anything. I only steal from the rich, sir. Thank you very much. Stealing is morally not okay. That was a joke, Twitch and YouTube. Okay, there's nothing around here, right? No. It's just their little... It's probably a subsistence farm? Subsisting farm? A farm that you use in order to just eat the things in it and not to sell. Are there literally only 2 people alive here? That one dude and the ogre? Hello? Good day to you, miss. A very good day. I guess you are indeed welcome here. Well, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Glad to meet you. Are you enjoying yourself? I am! I'm having a great time.
Yes, I'll do that for you.
He's so nice. That's like the nicest person we've met in the game. And I can't even talk to him. Hello, Murgo. Could I speak with you a moment? Sure, Murgo likes to talk. What do you do here, Murgo? I help priests. If they need Murgo to do something, then I do it. Like lift heavy things and break things and stuff. And they give me food and a nice bed. Nice priests. I see. Can I ask you for a few questions? 1 second. What's this person? An elf. That's interesting. An elf? Possibly a halfling? I can't tell. Could be a dwarf, a halfling, or a gnome. And a half-ogre. That is an interesting god with such diverse followers. Could I speak with you a moment? What do you do here, Murgo? I help priests if they need Murgo. Right. What do you do here? Okay, so I have to go inside, I guess. Ah, okay, there's one more person. There's a gnome. Oh, yeah, this looks broken. What happened here? Well, I think we know what happened here. It is a divine pleasure. Well, might I ask who you are, sir? I'm Edwin Wallows, a priest of the Halcyon Order here in Verdun. How might I help you? A pleasure, Edwin. Do you have a moment to speak? Of course. Tell me about this temple, Edwin. The Halcyon Order is an ancient one, my friend. Long ago, there were many gods, and each god represented a particular virtue. A man chose his gods carefully. Religion was a very serious thing. All of the gods were created by the All-Father, who ruled over them and saw that none were more important or more powerful than the others. The balance between gods was well maintained, and no one religion was more powerful than another. What happened? I suppose it's just the way of things to change. The Panari religion came around. Speaking of Nasrudin and his wisdom, their religion was much easier and much more forgiving. The old gods are not that way, and though their voices faint, you can still hear them, and they still hear those who call to them. We of the Halcyon Order still worship the god Halcyon. So, seems like this is a universe, much like D&D, where gods get their power from prayers, from their believers. So the more believers you have, the more powerful you are, kind of a thing. I do like those systems, because at least it means that gods are not all-powerful and that there isn't, like, anything you can do. Because natural gods are all-powerful and inescapable, because usually, like, natural gods means that if you destroy the god, then you destroy the concept that it embodies, and that's dangerous. You can see that in Hades 2, for example, when you're tasked with killing time, and you're literally tasked with killing the Titan of Time, who's essentially the god of time, Kronos. And it is very heavily, not implied, but just stated that if you kill Kronos, you're killing the very concept of time. Which means you can never kill Kronos. There is no option of just killing a god in such a universe, because the consequences would be devastating. So you're kind of stuck with them, which sucks. Then you have the artificial gods, which is what you have with Pillars of Eternity. And we all know my opinion on the gods of Pills of Eternity. I just fucking murder them on sight. It's on sight! Fucking hate them. They tend to be very parasitic and at best inconvenient, at worst evil upon evil. Like just the most evilest of evil. They can't, like, at best they're not even neutral. Because even the best of the gods in Pills of Eternity is still going around abusing their fucking power. For, quote-unquote, some kind of greater good that involves murdering a bunch of people. I'm talking about you, Aethys. But then you have systems like D&D and like this one where, sure, it sucks that the gods exist just as much as it does in Pills of Eternity. But you can negotiate with them. You can threaten them. There's something that you can do about it. So you can actually create symbiotic sort of relationships with beings like that. It's a lot better. It's a lot healthier relationships to have with gods in the universe. One where there's a give and take. And you can weaken them and strengthen them as need be. Anyway, I have a few questions about. Let me ask more questions. Tell me about the old gods. Right. Oh, okay. I thought this was what you already said. There are many of them, although the names of most of them have been lost to history. Oh, I have all of them. I know a few of them. Shakar was the god of war, Gistiana the goddess of love, Bolo the god of thieves. Few people know anything at all about these things, but I've heard there is a man at the University of Tehran who studies the old gods. He might know more. I know. And what of the god Halcyon? The god of truth. We worship him by looking at ourselves and discovering the truth within. We remove anything that is in conflict with that inner truth. Truth is different for every man. Halcyon only asks that every man be honest with himself when seeking it. Then and only then can a man's inner Halcyon emerge. He bows his head in respect to his god. Interesting. Can I make an offering? No one has made a true offering to Halcyon here in almost 200 years. Why not? 2 centuries ago, there was an evil pirate named Strange P. He was an absolute devil. There isn't an act of malice, debauchery, or irreverence that he didn't commit while he sailed the seas of Arcanum. And then, one day, he dropped anchor just west of here and found our small village. That's actually why I'm here. What do you mean? How could you know about our altar? It's a long story, but tell him the story. I love how the game, about halfway through the game has just decided that having to tell people our full story is just too much work. So we keep having the dialogue button that just says, tell him your story. The game is very self-aware of how long it is. I must say that I've never heard anything like that in my entire life. The ghost of Stringy Pete himself trying to right the wrongs he's done. I'm a little flabbergasted myself. To be fair, I'm trying to right the wrongs he's done. But sure. So you're here to fix the altar? Yeah, what do I need to do? It's not quite as easy as you'd think. You see, there are rules pertaining to the making of altars. Important thing is that the stone come from the ancient dwarven quarry of Tauren. The way there is dangerous, and the quarry itself is overrun with monsters and all manner of evil. We're simple folk here. There is no one here who would survive the trip. Okay. Okay. You might be able to do so. The stone you will need to retrieve will be large and heavy. Unless you're very strong, I recommend you try and find Murgo. He's a half-ogre who works around here, and he might be able to help you. Where's the Tauren quarry? West of here, near the base of the Stonewall Mountains. He points to a place where you should be able to find a suitable stone lying around. We're poor folk here. I can't offer you anything but our thanks. I'll ask nothing more. I'll do so. Thank you so much for your help. Make sure to find Murgo if you'd like his help. I wish you luck, and may the blessing of Halcyon be with you. Good day to you. Well, do you count towards the maximum number of followers or not, buddy? Okay, he does not count. He does not count for the maximum. So we get to have 9 followers now. Do we need to carry the stone ourselves? Well, yes and no. Murgo is carrying it. And strictly speaking, we could have gone there without him. And just carry it ourselves. Yes, it's completely optional to bring Murgo with us. I prefer having more people than fewer. Okay, so where is it? Torrin Quarry. Oh, that's quite the walk. Sure. I find it funny that I think I might be imagining this, but I feel like the closer we are to Tarant, the more likely it is that we have an encounter where we find orcs that attack us. And the further away we are from Tarant, the more likely it is that the encounter is from the Molokian hand people. Not anymore, because I've called off, they don't attack us anymore. But I feel like it's the proximity to Tarant, actually, that causes the orc attacks. I'm guessing because there's a lot of half-orcs in Tarant. But I could be imagining it. Are you okay, buddy? Okay, he's okay. He's level 30. He's not completely, you know. He's not weak. They are also level 30. Okay, it's all good. Oh, what happened here, buddy? Oh, that's a fancy bow. What happened here? That is a very unique looking bow. I've never seen one like that. Fuck. Stop putting on things you're not supposed to. You guys get out of the way.
How may I help you? Yes, I'll do that for you.
There it is. Unidentified bow. Very interesting. I've never seen one that looks like that. I'm pretty sure the bow I'm currently using is considered to be the best bow in the game, but I'm still gonna look up what this one does. Looks interesting. If I hand you this, will you put it on, or...? Of course you will. God damn it. Let's not. Let's not do that then. AC 10 DR 5. That's why. So if I give this to you, you're gonna put it on. Yeah. Do we have anyone who will not automatically fucking put that thing on them? Maybe him. No, he has the same thing. And he put it on. What the fuck is the criteria? Aha! I figured. Because they're both magical helms. But this one has better stats, so... Well, somewhat. I figured if anyone might have a chance of not immediately putting it on, it would be her. So, yeah, I was right. Good to know. Here, have an increased speed thing. I'm not giving you arrows. I don't trust anyone with arrows in this game. Why do I have a sapphire? Magnus, sweetie. You should be carrying this. You know that, right? And that, too. Wait, where did the eye go? Fuck. Oh, there it is. I can't use it. It's not a usable item. I'm right-clicking it. I can't carry it. I wonder what it's for, then. Huh. Didn't we Wasn't one of those, like, museum things that we found related to Krakatoa as well? Maybe we can sell it to the museum dude. In Toronto. Toronto. I keep saying Toronto for some reason. I think that might be what we're supposed to do with it, yeah. Is this the stone? Holy shit. No room for that. I see. Right. How big is it in the inventory? Because that's the problem right now. Is it's not its weight, it's the inventory. Did you just use the items I gave you? Damn it. I can't have him do that. Okay, it was just some healing potions. Why are you using the healing potions? You're full health, buddy. Sir? Also, he's not using them, because if you use a healing potion, it has a little sound effect. He's just... they just disappear when you give it to them. Give it to him. That's weird. Look at that. It just disappears. As if you were using them. Hold up. See. Wait here, buddy. See, when I use a potion... Oops. No, I'm full health. Point is, when I use a potion, it makes a little visual effect. Like that. Yeah, I can't use it on him because obviously he's full health. Oh, it's so weird. But he's using them anyway. That was weird. That was really weird. It's really fucking weird. Anyway, whatever. We need to figure out a way to have him carry stuff. Which unfortunately still means that I have to carry it first and then move it onto his inventory, which is kind of a problem. I don't really have that sort of space. Oh, another one. Is it because the healing potions are failing on him or something? Because he's not... Better now, buddy? Can you hold on to my potions now? Oops. I used it on myself. No, he still uses them. So people just use potions for no reason? Is it related to their intelligence? Is it related to their some kind of stat? What is causing them to just use potions when they're full health? What? Is it the low int? So weird. Wait, he's melee apprentice? He has a fuckload of willpower, but he doesn't know any magic. He doesn't have any technology either. Dodge and melee apprentice. He has a tremendous amount of willpower, though. Race ogre. He's not even a half ogre. He's just a straight up ogre. No, it must be half ogre, right? There's no such... We don't have... No, that is a full ogre. What? Whoa. Okay. Oh. Sog is of a higher level. Because he's at the same level as me, because I got him when I was really at the start of the game. Really early. They have the same type of stats, the same strengths. With Sog having lower int. Interesting. Why would a half ogre have lower int, though? Wasn't the implication... Weren't we told... with the conspiracy of the gnomes and all that stuff, that half ogres are like just slightly smarter than regular ogres, but not smart enough that they'd be a problem or whatever the fuck it was? Oh, his beauty is higher. I disagree. I feel like Juka looks... I mean, they're both ugly to me, but Juka looks better. That could just be because Sog is literally a drunk. Like, that is canonically, like, a thing. Aw, Chuka is a gooder person. They seem like they have the exact same stats. Which is really weird. He has a little bit of gambling, which I question that, buddy. Same thing, though. No points on anything. I guess in this game, having high willpower is for tanks. Contributes to hit points. Yeah, very much so. Yeah, it's just... They're just both tanks. They're mid-shields. That's all they are. Okay, well... Jesus. Meanwhile, if I recall correctly, the dog is a melee master, yeah? Oh, I love that for you, dog. I love that for you. That's amazing. I love that my dog's a melee master. That makes me happy. Now, if the dog has access to any spells, I will die laughing. Okay, no. That would have been hilarious, though. So the dog has the same... two, like, skills as the ogres, except he's a melee master. He also has the same distribution, strength, dex, and willpower. Same distribution of thingies. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. The beauty and intelligence stat of the dog are higher than the both ogre companions. Game, are you trying to say something? Game, are you trying to say something? Jesus Christ. This game is, damn, the racism in this game. I think it might just be the dog has, like, really unnatural stats because it's not a humanoid character, so the stats don't really work the same way. They don't make sense, basically. Anyway. We need to figure out a way to carry that stone. Can I carry it now? No room. Okay. That's annoying. I can't give him an arrow. If I give him arrow, he's gonna put on the bow and then we have a problem. Okay, here, have a bunch of these. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, you know, there's that. There is that. Buddy. Thank you, sweetie. Sweet Lord Jesus. No, 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 you can have that. You usually do. It's a cool bow, but until I know what it is and it's unidentified, I shouldn't be carrying it with me. I'd give him the Scourge, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it on immediately. Right, right. We already tested this earlier. I have terrible memory. Okay, is that all? No more stones in here. Nothing else I need to pick up. Nothing else interesting. It was just that one dude, that one elf with a cool weapon. That's it. So we are moving them by hand. We are. Oh, right. I wanted to check if we could sell that item to the museum, right? What was it called anyway? Sorry. Shouldn't have interrupted that, but I need to check what the name of the item was. And then we can continue going. It was the Eye of Krakator. Go. Oh, Krakator was that one dude. Was that one dude that we found a journal of who turned himself into a dragon. He literally transformed himself into a dragon. One second. When we're walking around during the night, the game has like a little sound of this like bird that goes every now and then, and it sounds very similar to my cat making a small mew noise in the distance. Oh. Okay, we can't bring him here. We can't bring the dude here. He gets pissy. Okay, fine. We'll finish this and then we'll come back there. Fine, fine. Seriously? Seriously, bro? Is one enough? I think we only needed one rock, yeah, one stone. I've returned with a stone. That's wonderful. Here, let me take it. Whoa, that's heavy. Thank you so much. Wait, that tiny little gnome just picked up that giant rock? Sir, that rock was taller than you. That is one very strong motherfucker. One second. I'm just gonna reload the area real quick. There we go. Now it's loading properly. Can I make an offering? Great God of truth, master of the sky, reveal yourself now to us, put the veil from our eyes. Pull the veil from our eyes. You father the light, your mother... Oh, your father the light, your mother the sun, and you the path of truth, you the only one. With this branch of olive, your endless wisdom I seek. Grant me now your power, your sight both long and deep. There we go. So it's the olive branch.
Yes, I'll do that for you.
Tell me about this temple, Edwin. I have some questions about your religion. He says he'll tell us what to do if we get to the altar, but he doesn't tell us shit. Fucking liar. Why you lying? Anyway, olive branch. Bam! We got the blessing of the god Halcyon, which blesses us with a little bit of everything, as you can see. But that's still not the final part of that quest. We still have a bunch of gods we need to offer stuff to. Except now, it's gonna be the evil gods. That's gonna be fun. We have the minimum willpower necessary for teleportation. So the next time I get a level up, we can get teleport. We finally get to teleport around. Oh my god. Finally. Can't wait. There. Then we just need TP here, and that's it. So what's the next god altar that I need to go to, actually? That's gonna be an interesting question. Halcyon, now it's Torg. I think Torg was the very first altar we found, right? I think that's the one I know where that is, I think. It was the very, very first altar we ran into right at the beginning of the game on my very first stream. Yep, Torg's altar, there it is. Rubies. He wants rubies. Which I also have plenty of. There it is. Because you've made an offering to the god Torg, you've received his blessing. What was his blessing? Constitution, I'm guessing? I don't think I had that point there. Yeah, Constitution. Okay, what's next? Bolo. I think we've met Bolo. Bolo's altar. Måste 27, måste 35. Måste 35. We are gonna have to go and grab this one real quick. It's down here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Bolo's altar. So it's there. Where are we? There. Then the closest place is Shrouded Hills. Actually, no, stop. This is stupid. We go to Tarant, we open my bedside chest. It's a cabinet or drawer or whatever, but whatever. We open the chest, we grab the item we need, because I actually don't have it with me, this one. Fair enough. I couldn't have foreseen every possible offering. We grab the item we need, and then we go. Was awarded the Trontian coat of arms last night during the annual saga. After accepting the prestigious award, Mr. Payne regaled the event with one of his customary shocking tales of daring do. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So does that mean this Payne dude is Franklin Payne, that he's around right now? He wasn't around earlier. Before, I mean. I wonder if he's in Toronto now. I wonder where he is. Okay, we just need a ring. Any ring. Ruby ring. There we go. Maybe a fancy ring? Fancy ring. Those are easier to come by anyway. To be precise, I should probably pick something I have more than one of, just in case. Decent gold ring. There we go. We have 2 of those. That should work. I'll grab the second one as well. Give it to him. Oh, he's gonna put it on, isn't he? Yeah. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Alberic was the god of the dwarves, right? I think so. Which means I have to make sure he has a second lava rock. He does. The McCall. Sorry, I'm just looking up all the offerings that I need again. Heartstone. I think I have heartstones with him. Yeah, I do. Yep, and then Curlin. Manura coin. Do we have any Manura coins with him? We do. We should need a second one. We need 2. Yeah, we need 2. Hold up. We need another one. This is why I hoard stuff. We need a second Manura coin. Surely I have like a trillion of them. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We have 2 of those, which we need. What does Shakar want? Oh. I need a weapon. A bone dagger or a reaper's axe. Oh god. How am I gonna find something like that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I did not think that this would be an issue. I don't think I have those. Congratulations to the game, it's actually managed to fuck me over. Fuck. Shit. Shit. I don't think I have that. So the good news is that we only have to offer to this particular god once. So we only have to find one of these. The bad news is that it's not going to be easy. Magic smiths and wise women. Shit. Fuck. Orc bandit encounters. My best bet. Oh boy. Maybe for very lucky. Oh boy. We're fucked. We're so fucked. Okay, black diamond. We already have that. I figured we were gonna need it, so good to know. We already have that. And then kite sun. Just needs a geode. Do we have a geode on us? We do. Nice. So that's Kaitsun. Okay. Yeah, we're only missing one thing for the gods, because apparently one of the gods wants an offering that's one of two very specific weapons, and while I have had plenty of those before, I never bothered to keep them. But they do occasionally get sold by certain sellers, so if we're very, very lucky, we might be able to buy one. But we're gonna have to wait until morning to do that. There we go. Not lucky here. Fuck. Oh, these are actually quite useful. I should buy that. Interesting. DR5, DR6. So I'm guessing these are actually better. Yeah. That's weird. Sure, why not? What about her? Dodge and melee. No, she doesn't have any of this. Does she? Prowling. I'm pretty sure she's getting that from an item. Yep. And I'm correct. Hi, Clippy. Yeah, these are just objectively better. In every way. Than the elven boots. Interesting. Oh, sorry. You see when you hover over these items, it says the name of the item, then it has all the stats, and then it has magic power available. Yeah, it took me till today to understand what that meant. That is a very complex stat. Magic power available has to do with just how it's the relationship between how powerful the magic of that item is and how powerful your own magic is, which is based off of this stat, you know, how much magic you have here on the right side. And then 100% just means that you are able to wield this item at its 100% of magical power. And then what that means is that when you have numbers in between parentheses, like over there you see ER plus 10 in between parentheses, I am getting those plus 10. I'm getting the full plus 10. If my magic power available were less than 100%, if it were 50%, for example, then my ER would not say plus 10, it would be plus 5. This is so unnecessarily complicated. God fucking bless. ER would be electrical resistance. Yeah. Electrical resistance without it, 15%. ER plus 10, 25%. So you get the 10 points. Alternatively, let me see if I have anything. So this one's 70%, right? So I don't have 100% of this one. Magic power available 70%. So you'd see plus 25 in the NP. Do I have a way to see the NP? Oh, I actually don't. That's annoying. Can I see it here? No. I can't actually show the noise. Noise. Penalty. That's what the P stands for. It's noise penalty. Oh, okay, that one's easier. Magic power available 60%, 66, so that's 2/3. So, MR plus 10. Magic resistance 15. Magic resistance 9. See, magic resistance of this item should be plus 10. My magic resistance is 9. When I put on the item, I only gain 6 points, not 10. Not the full 10 you see in between parentheses. Because of that 66%. I can only use this item at 66% of its full power. At its full power, it would give me 10 points of magic resistance. At 66% of its full power, it gives me 6 points. Because it's 6.6, but rounded down. So that's what those numbers are. This is, of course, fucking insanity. They could have just... They could have... First of all, they could have done this in a way better UI way. Even if they didn't want to have, like, actual proper tutorial explanations and stuff, which I know Arcanum has its own... what was it? The little booklet that came with the game that explained to you everything. It was like fucking 300 pages fucking long ass bitch. I don't actually know if it's 300 pages, but it was a lot of them. But the game itself does not have an actual tutorial. There are better ways that they could have done this UI to make it more obvious what the relationship between magic power available and the parenthesis numbers actually are. But no. We have to make everything obscure as fuck. That's why it's in the name. No comments. No fucking comments, bro. Anyway. Yeah. You can see when she wears it, magic power available 100%. When I pick it up, magic power available 63%. Because it's based off of my magic power, and my magic power is really low. But Raven over here has 65 points in magic. So, yeah. She's taking advantage of those items a lot better than I am. Irony of ironies, that the implication of that is that the elven boots are noisier the more aptitude of magic you have, and less noisy the less aptitude of magic you have. I think they fucked up. I think the NP was supposed to be negative, not positive, for the elven boots. Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. They fucked up. Bless their fucking hearts. Anyway. But he did not have what I needed, right? No. We need to find a Reaper's Axe. Which is a very specific item. that can only be sold by either that dude over there that we just talked to or the wise women. And it's not looking good for me right now on that front. Wait, can I just sell one of these anyway? Will you buy my... Oh, you will. Thank you. Essence of intellect. Oh, another Dorian amulet. I need to stop wasting money. I'm literally looking for an item that I can only buy. And if I can't find it, if I don't have the money when we do find it, it's gonna be a problem. So I shouldn't waste money. Let's talk to the wise woman here in Toronto and see. This is going to be hell to find. We could be very, very unlucky, and none of them are selling the item right now. I know I've seen the item. I remember seeing it. I remember owning them. I also remember selling them like an idiot. Because I didn't know I needed it. Fuck. Oh my god, we're so fucking lucky. That's the item. Reaper's Axe. That was an insane amount of luck right there. That was insane. Filaments. Isn't that the sword I used to have? That I lost and I was really bummed out about it? Hold up. It is! I used to have that weapon. It was really good. It's one of the better weapons you can have as far as swords are concerned. Because the crit hit effect is plus 50, which is insane. So you have a really, really high chance of failing, of a crit fail, but you also have an insanely high chance of a crit. Just a regular crit. How am I in terms of my... melee apprentice bow expert? I don't have enough points in bow. I already wasted a point in willpower, goddammit. Oh. 1 second. Might be able to do something. Or not. Okay. We can go now. Is it just me, or have they been selling stuff they didn't used to sell before? I wonder if the things they sell scale with my character. I think so, because I don't remember them having these items show up before, and now they've been showing up more and more. Arcane bow. What does mine do? Okay. Right. Anyway, let's go. We got what we needed. I'll stop being confused by the games. I was about to ask, why are they missing a door? And then I remember, oh, because I was struggling with lockpicking. That's why they're missing a door. Okay. We leave, because I think I already grabbed everything I needed, right? Yeah. I believe so. Sorry. When was the last time I autosaved? Nope. Can't do that. We're gonna autosave here then. Then we're gonna stop being stupid. I was just in front of a wise woman whom I needed to talk to, and then I proceeded to completely forget about it. Good fucking job, me. Oh, by the way. Are you happy I rid the place of all of the... He's not aware that both gangs have been completely destroyed. Wait, doesn't this dude also do identification of items? I think he does. No, he does fixing. I should probably check if I need any fixing. Oh, I do. Fuck. I should remember these things more often. Does anyone else need fixing? Probably. He's fine. How are you doing, buddy? Okay. Just gonna move that over there real quick. Jesus, how much space do I need for that weapon? There we go. Can you fix it? Thank you. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, 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 fine. Next. How are you, buddy? You need fixing. Only your armor, though. There you go. You, how you, buddy? You need fixing. You need a lot of fixing. No, not barter. Fix. There we go. Did he put on my lady's fancy boots? For some reason, I thought the game would have had it gender locked, but it is actually not gender locked. That's funny. Considering how the game is about everything else, I was fully expecting ladies' fancy boots to be a gender locked item. It was not. How progressive. I approve. Surprised, but not disappointed. Go. Everything else should be fine. You. How you doing? Oh, you need fixing. Holy shit. Okay. Everyone has had their shit fixed, I believe. There we go. Including me. And all my weird items. I'll have someone else carry these. For now. She can carry these? She can. Nice. They're not too heavy, so it should be fine. She already has one of those. Here, have one of these. You're welcome. She doesn't have anything. None of these are unidentified. Where's all the unidentified bullshit? I'm guessing Chuka has it. Yeah, the bow. Chainmail's identified. That's an unidentified dagger. Is it just the bow? These are for selling. Will you buy this stuff from me, buddy? You will. Nice. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. Anything else? No. None of this is for sale. Right. Right. Okay. What is this one? Oh, the Saint Manox. No. He keeps all the books. There we go. There we go. He still has one giant mithril ore that I have no idea what to do with, but I'm sure there'll be something to use it on later. Oh, right, the Eye of Krakatoa. I still don't know what to do with that. I haven't been able to find anything to use it on. And I've looked. I have almost no explanation. I cannot figure it out. What the fuck is the eye for? I cannot find a single explanation. Hi, Sasha. I cannot find a single explanation as to what the fuck to do with this item. That's impressive. What the hell do I do with this thing? Nope. I have absolutely no explanation as to what the fuck to do with the Eye of Krakator. And the entire internet does not seem to want to tell me. The game came out in 2001. That's 25 years we had to figure out what the fuck to do with this item, and the internet's just refusing to tell me. Okay. Well, you know. Well, my theory is that the dude at the museum might give a fuck, so... It'd be nice if I remembered where that museum is. I'm guessing it must be near the university? I don't recall. Zoological Society, maybe here? Skull of Belogorum. Right. You don't give a fuck either. Okay. Petrified egg was found in the lair of the Great Dragon. The child inside was only months from hatching before Bellerogam was killed. Aww. Well, can I get it any day? Anyway, can I have the little baby dragon? That seems mean. Poor little dragon. Why would you guys just take the you grabbed the egg, but you didn't finish hatching it. You could have finished hatching it. Just let the little creature in it die. Why? What the fuck? The fuck? Yeah, that's my question. Why is it, the museum literally has like a... Oh, this is... One second. Ah, I remember what I was here to do. I was going to identify that bow. The museum is literally like, oh, we found this egg in the lair of the dragon that was slayed. It was actually really close to hatching. It's like, well... They look like little bugs running. Yeah, old CRPGs had a funny little animations. Very funny little animations. Where's the dog? Where's my dog? Oh, there he is. Hey, boy. We okay, buddy? I am very upset, Spaghetti, that I cannot pet the dog. This is criminal, quite frankly. It is a crime. A very upsetting crime. Oh, no, this way. We have 4 days to finish this game. I hope I can finish it. No, not trade, ma'am. I need you to identify. Magic bow. Oh. Really? Why is it so... Arcane bow's better. +4 speed. It's the same speed. Same stats, except the arcane bow is just better. That's it. That's the whole thing. Wow. Well, it looked cool, but apparently it's shite. Fair enough. Oh well. It does look pretty cool though. I'll give them that. And we don't have anything else, right? No. Okay, well then we go. Time to go. Oh wait, that was a dagger. Fuck. Ma'am, help, please, please. Wise woman, woman of wisdom. Identify this dagger for me. Dagger of speed. Cool. Useless, but cool. I will not buy that. Wait a minute. Helmet of Azar's cost. That sounds like it might be a quest item. That's a very specific name. That is a very, very specific name. Hold the fucking phone. Magic resistance is lower, my perception goes up, my bow goes up. HT and FT reduced. Ooh. Fatigue and health go down by 20%. That explains why the dude who had this died. I wonder if the dude was Azar. I wonder if that's why his name is... Maybe that's his name on the helmet. Okay, we can go sell it then. Doesn't seem like it's a quest item or anything that I'm aware of. Let's just go sell and get the fuck out of here. Continue our God's quest. Because I think we can pretty much do almost all the God's altars now, except maybe the very final one. Unless there's a god altar in Thanatos, in which case we'll have to wait until we get there. But that's okay. Just gonna make a save here in case I deeply, deeply regret selling this. Selling items. There we go. There we go. I doubt it, but you never know. I have sold less conspicuous things before and deeply regretted it. Later. Didn't have anything else to sell, right? Nah. Nothing. Bum 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 bum. Yep, we go. Off we go, off we go, off we go. TP the fuck out of here. To the boil. Yes. I hate how many times this game has like in-game sounds that kind of vaguely sound like my cat meowing at a distance. And it causes me to look around to see if she's okay. Ah! Very annoying. What was the next place we needed to go to? I believe it was Bolo's altar, I think, right? Oh, we can check that. I got Torg. You've made an offering to the god Torg. Huh? Yeah, now it's Bolo. And Bolo needed... I think Bolo was the one who needed a ring, right? Yeah, a ring. Hmm. I remember. Bolo is over there. So actually, we should just take a boat. We should just take a boat. I'm silly. Sorry. 1 second. Come back out. Come back out. It will unironically be easier to walk out, move out, and then move back in. Because then it TPs us to the middle of the map of Toronto. There we go. We need to go to the docks. Thank you. And we need to go to Caledon. And then from here, we just go there. What's the closest way out? Probably this way. That. There we go. It is a little annoying, but it's also kind of endearing that because my character is wearing chainmail, every now and then you just hear the chainmail clink. Clink, 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 clink. Everywhere she goes. It's a teeny tiny bit annoying, but it is kind of cute. There we go. That's Bolo's altar. Are we done? Thanks. Go to Bolo now. Now Bolo wants a ring. One-armed god of thieves. This ring now here, now gone. Your blessing now here, now here. Yep, there it is. Give me the ring, buddy. There we go. An offering to the god Bolo, you receive his blessing. Yay! What the fuck was his blessing? What was his blessing? Bolo? Oh, pickpocket and pick locks, both. Oh, that's cool. There you go. Pickpocket, and then pick locks I had already mastered, but I appreciate that, sir. Also, it had been bugged until now because it was missing that last point, and it was bugged, so I couldn't click on it. Now it's actually unbugged. That's nice. And now I actually have points in pickpocket, which I didn't have before. That's also nice. Bolo. So Halcyon gave me 2 willpower and 2 perception and spot trap and heal. Oh, heal. Yep. Spot trap. Willpower. That's why I have 19. Okay. And then perception. Nice. That's good. That should help with my bow stuff. Appreciate that. Okay, so after Bolo here, I think the next one was Curlin or whatever the fuck his name was. Yeah, Curlin. Where's Curlin? Oh, I don't think we've been to where he is. This is not a location that we are meant to be given. This is one of those locations that you can only get by being lucky enough that you walked past it. Wow. That's bad. Okay, interesting. Eight, 2, 4, 2, 3. That's very far up. 8, 2. It's up here in the Grey Mountains. Like here, around here. Damn. Okay. Jesus. We can go there? Sure. Didn't I have one more quest to do around here? I did, didn't I? I should probably do that, just in case we level up, because then I can TP. I'm literally one level up away from being able to teleport around. And doing what I'm doing right now without teleport takes a long-ass time. So, hold up. Oh! Well, the last quest is up there anyway, so we need to go there. It doesn't matter. Okay. So we walk. And while it sucks, there is literally no other way to get up there. There's no train that goes to that part of the map, and there's no boat that goes to that part of the map. We just have to either walk or teleport, and I got neither. So, we gotta walk. Are we done? Oh, we're almost there. So, let's do this. We're already here. We accidentally did this quest out of order, because I'm a goofball. Well, to be fair, it's actually because the game accidentally gave me the location of this place before we spoke to Pete, who is the person supposed to give you the location. Like, I got the quest to go talk to Pete, and instead of waiting until Pete told me where this cave was, the game just immediately gave me the location of the cave. And by complete coincidence, I happened to look at this part of the map and notice, wait, I've never been there. So we've already been here now. Which is all very silly and completely unnecessary. That's a lot of broadswords. Yeah, and it leveled me up. Nice! I can teleport now. Finally. Finally. It was 800 and what, bitch? 882423. Oh, I have to click a place I haven't been to yet. That I have already been to. Okay, then I don't need to. I don't need this. So the teleport only works for places we've already been to. That's fair. That's very fair, actually. That is extremely fair. Thank you. Troika bugs. I don't think that... Oh, troika bugs. Yes. But hey, Swedish American Bear. Aha, there it is. That's what I needed. Is there anything else around here? Ah, so that's how that works. You can't grab them. Oh, that's so funny. It's unreachable 2,000 gold. I feel like that's on purpose. That's gotta be on purpose. That's not a bug. That is 1,000%. A god of coin. A god of coin having a bunch of unreachable treasure. That sounds like it's on purpose.
Yes, yes, yeah, yes, yeah, 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 yes, yeah, 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 yes.
I was trying to see if I could.
I'll do that for you.
Trying to see if I could glitch them. Curlin, heart of gold, who sung the world to be. You, great god of all things gold, we turn our eyes to thee. Within the earth flow rivers of your precious words and songs, and now from these we make our coin for what from you is wrong. Now we give this coin to you, let this small menorah be a reminder of you, golden god, help me know its worth and see. That's ironic, because the Manura coins do not appear to be made of gold at all. They appear to be quite worthless. They look like they're made of, I don't know, stone or some, maybe, steel or something. There we go. That's another blessing. Next. What's my next one? Shakar. I remember where this fucker is. And now we can actually use my TP. Bloop. Bloop. I love this. Ah, wonderful. I just woke up. Gotcha. Was it here? It was here, wasn't it? I didn't read it wrong. I'm not misremembering it. Yep, there it is. I mean, there it is. That's the one where I stole the item from. I also dropped a lot of... I guess I left a lot of stuff behind because I couldn't bring everything because this place was so full of stuff. Yep, I left a lot of shit behind here, I remember. And I'm gonna do it again, because I cannot be asked. God knows. Way too much trash in this place. If I ever need more money, I'll come back and grab it, I guess. There we go. What was that blessing? More dodge and more melee. Look at that. Nice. Wait, I could get melee expert now. Hold up. Who's the melee expert? Melee expert. Blackroot. We can do that. TP. I love that I have TP, bro. This is delightful. Oh, it's so convenient. I should have had this a long time ago, bro. Oh, I remember where he is. I know who it is. I remember. It's there, over there. Go. Please stop going into people's houses through their window. Thank you, honey. Holy shit. Especially in the middle of the night. What the fuck? Let's just wait for him to walk outside. Yep, there we go. Hello, sir. I would like to be trained. Oh, melee expert. That was odd. I could have sworn that... Anyway. I know where the melee expert is. I remember him. I remember that fucker. And he gave you a really interesting quest, actually. I do believe he's in Dernholm. He's either in Dernholm or... No, he is Dernholm. It is Dernholm, yeah. He is here. Right? Should be here. Should be standing in front of that house. I have a question. My master man will train me to be a master. You do appear to have some training, although I doubt you will ever be able to anywhere near my equal. If you truly desire training, I have a task for you. What is your task? It is in regards to my betrothed. She's a petite beauty, fragile as women of breeding are. I was forced into a duel, which she had a misfortune to witness. I destroyed the offender, and I fear the sight of such violence was just too much for her delicate sensibilities. What happened? She fled the scene, obviously distraught. I tracked her to try and calm her, but when I discovered her location, it was too late. She had been surrounded by a pack of Gur Dolor. I dared not show myself for fear of increasing her distress and provoking the beasts. Oh, so you're a coward. What are they? Foul beasts, very deadly. They seek out the weak and traumatized and feed on their strong emotions. Their victims exist in a trance-like state of emotional agony, sometimes for months before they die. The Gurdalors, usually a pack of them, provide basic needs for their prey so that they may prolong their feeding. Why have you not rescued her from these creatures? My presence would further agonize her, perhaps sending her further into the traumatized realms of her haunted mind. If this happens, the beasts would certainly go into a frenzy. I fear they might do her harm in this state. Right. What does he want me to do? You must destroy the beasts. Then I need you to speak to Lady Dorella, tell her of my desire to wed her, let her know that I am sorry she was distressed over witnessing the carnage, tell her I have a proposal for her. During the battle, my opponent, Adkin Chambers, was badly disfigured and blinded. He now resides outside of Stillwater, a crazed recluse. The Lady Dorella knew him and is distraught over the circumstances. Tell her I have found a way to cure his blindness. You found a way to cure his blindness? I've acquired a magical potion that once ingested will restore the sight of the blind. You can imagine it was not easy to come by. To appease her sensibilities, I am offering to gift Atkin with the potion, if she agrees, that is. All I ask is her willing hand in marriage. She need only return to me in an agreeable state, and I will make sure that Atkin is healed to his former self. What say you? Do you accept my task? You want to blackmail her into marrying you? Okay, I am not okay with this whatsoever, sir. So, in how many different ways can I screw over this fucker? Because I'm not gonna give him the woman. Fuck that. Alignment evil. Yeah, I could tell. Thanks, game. Possible chain quest for the... Oh, so there's multiple ways to do this quest. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so there's like 3 different quests in this quest, and they're all parallel, and you can kind of do bits of the 3 of them in different orders, and depending on what you do and how you do it, there's different... Oh god, okay. We're gonna put a save here, because this is a lot. Melee, dodge, master. The 2 male characters in this quest are the melee and the dodge master, and normally you're supposed to pick one or the other to get mastery of. But you can bullshit way through this in such a way that you end up with both. I do not have nearly enough points in dodge to gain mastery of it though, but I do have enough in melee, and there is a way to do things through that. But it will require me to kill Sir Garrick at one point. So there's that. Path 1. Okay. What's the story so far? I'm getting ready for music festival. Well, the story so far is that this man over here tried to steal someone else's girlfriend and attacked the dude. The dude lost the duel. The woman ran away, and now he wants me to go quote-unquote save her and bring her back to him, and he is blackmailing her into marrying him by offering her a potion that will heal the blindness of her lover. You know, the same lover that he blinded and beat the crap out of. So this is a huge mess of a love triangle, and it's not really a love triangle per se, because it's just a man and a woman who love each other, and this one dude who just decided to get between them and completely fuck it all over. And he's asking me for help. He's come to me to give me this quest to help him. But obviously, I'm not gonna help him. I'm gonna help the woman and the dude who are in love. So, let's go do that. Because fuck this dude. Was it this way? Wait. I have to accept the quest first. Right. First we accept the quest. We find the woman. We help her side. Then we might have to kill this dude. I'm pretty sure we have to kill him. There's no way around this without killing him. I'll return with Lady Dorella shortly. Well, technically true. I will return with Lady Dorella shortly. Now, I will also kill you right afterwards, but you don't need to know that part. You don't have to think about that, buddy. Good luck. Okay, let's go grab Lady Dorella. There it is. Okay, here we are. This is us. There's nowhere else on Arcanum we'd rather be. So I'm supposed to be able to do this without her dying. And of course she fucking dies because she decides to start fighting. Why are you fighting, woman? Stop fighting, you dumbass. Why the fuck would she just start fighting? Please, someone keep her alive. Thank you. Okay, so they don't drop anything. Can you guys get out of here? Thank you.
I'll do that for you.
Okay. Hello. This woman appears to be emerging from a trance. I noticed. Who are you? And those creatures, what is happening? You are free. I'm here to rescue you. No one can rescue me from the depths of my despair. My lover is dead. He's alive, actually. He was a kind, noble, and handsome man named Atkin Chambers. He's alive. He is gone forever. Would that I could join him. Tell me your story. It was the fault of that beast, Garrick Stout. Both men had been vying for my hand in marriage. I placed my favor with Atkin, and we were betrothed. When Sir Garrick heard the news, he was insanely jealous and challenged Atkin to a duel. I begged Atkin not to accept, but he insisted in it being a matter of honor. Atkin held his own for a while, but soon it was obvious that Sir Garrick was the better warrior. Atkin yielded, and Sir Garrick approached him as if to salute. At the last moment, the brute pulled his blade, slicing Atkin across the face. This Sir Garrick doesn't seem to be a man of honor. Blood was spurting everywhere. I screamed in horror as Atkin fell to the ground, his lifeblood draining from his body. Sir Garrick stood proud and let out a bestial cry of triumph. I ran from the scene, afraid to witness what damage that beast had done to my beloved's lifeless form. I'm sorry for you, Lady Drella. I wandered aimlessly for many days, not caring for myself, lost in the misery of my thoughts. I found this place while passing through these woods. It felt right that I should stay here with the Gurdulors. They took care of me, and for a time I had peace. I'm sure they made you feel very welcome. I was in no danger, nor did I ask for your assistance. I have answered your questions, now leave me to my misery. I've heard your story. Stout wishes to reconcile. Sir Garrick, you've come from Sir Garrick. How dare you? My apologies. Sorry? That pig! Will his remorse bring Atkin back? Atkin's not dead. Not dead? Atkin's alive? How's that possible? I saw him struck. He fell to the ground. There was blood everywhere. He wasn't mortally wounded. The fuck? Tells me that he was blinded in the battle. After Atkin yielded, Sir Garrick blinded him in a jealous rage. That horrid beast. I knew there was no honor in Sir Garrick. I am overjoyed at the news that Atkin is alive, yet I am broken-hearted over the loss of his sight. Know you how this has affected him? He has become a bitter man, existing on the hope of vengeance. Oh my. She begins sobbing. Atkin must certainly blame me as well. What have I done? What have I done? For his part, Sir Garrick would make amends. What? What could that backguard offer that would be of any consequence to me? Sir Garrick has found a cure for Atkin's blindness. Cure him, completely. Restore sight that was removed with a blade. That is powerful magic. This is wondrous news, but I am puzzled. Has Sir Garrick's jealous temper cooled? Is he hoping to atone for his evil deeds by curing Atkin? He's willing to heal Atkin for your sake, but there is a price. He still lusts after me, is that his price? Yep. I'm afraid so, my lady. He wants your willing hand in marriage. Willing? That will be the day when I willingly submit to that overzealous barbarian. That self-titled sir is nothing but a lecherous, base-born brute. I'm sorry he is forcing to marry him. What do you gain from this exchange, pray tell? He agreed to teach me how to master my battle skills. Tell me if I understand this correctly. If you return me to Sir Garrick and I agree to wed him, he will train you. Then you will be his equal in combat. Yes, that is our agreement. Tell me, madam, does your loyalty lie with Sir Garrick? I have no loyalty to him, neither do I have enmity. That's actually not true. I have a lot of enmity for him. I thought not. Creatures such as he do not normally have an excess of loyal fellows. Perhaps you and I could come to an arrangement. What would you have me do? If I were to return to Sir Garrick, agree to wed him, he will restore Atkin to full health. He will then train you as a fighting master, so that you are his equal. And once you are trained, would you be willing to destroy the beast for me? That would not be honorable, but I will absolutely do it. But for some reason, the game won't let me say that. I would hope that your sense of decency would be enough. So would I, but the game doesn't let me click that option. I will kill him. A man so lacking in morals should be destroyed. Thank you. God damn. It is agreed then. Let us be off. I wish to end Atkin's suffering quickly. We'll go to Sir Garrick and finish this. Oh, look at that. Why is there wine here? Was she just getting her ass drunk as fuck? She came here.
Yes, I'll do that for you.
She came here to get her ass drunk as hell. Oh, sweetie. You know, drowning your sorrows in booze is not great. It's not good. It's not very healthy, sweetie. It's not very fucking healthy. I gotta say.
Yes, I'll do that for you.
I was pretty sure someone else picked up, because there were other things on the floor when we arrived. Someone else picked them up. There it is, water. Yep. Belladonna. Belladonna. Isn't that a poison? No. No, I think I'm wrong. Not healthy, but can be successful if there's enough. Me, Deli, and I'm not even going through it like she is. Jesus Christ. Why is everyone in my chat depressed? Guys, stop drinking your sorrows. There's this revolutionary, high-tech, very scientific thing that you can do called going to fucking therapy. Bless you all. Wine is cheaper. I can't argue with that. Although, arguably, no it isn't. More accessible in the USA. Now that, I will agree with. Sin Fast Citizen, you have the honor of my company again. Doubtless you remember me, Sir Garrick Stout, Master of Melee. What say you? I say you should shut the fuck up. Holy fuck. I have returned Lady Dorella to you. I do not think you were up to the task. So she comes willingly to wed with me in exchange for Atkin's side? Oh yeah. You're a sight to behold. He shakes himself, remembering your presence. Yes, let us proceed. Here is the potion I spoke of. He hands you a vial. See that it is delivered to Atkin Chambers in Stillwater. I would like my training now. You have lived up to your bargain very well. I grant you training. You are now a master. Your title is equal to mine, but I doubt your skill ever will be. Now be gone. I have a bride to bed. Unfortunately, that ended up with me killing a bunch of other people, but... yeah. I figured. It's just a few guards, though, so it should be fine, right? Belladonna is 100% deadly poison. Oh, I was not wrong then. Gotcha. Strong poison. It was just a poison. Scroll of Dispersed Magic. Can you guys stop coming after me? Wait. Did he or did he not give me the thing necessary to heal the dude? Is it the Disperse Magic one, or am I retarded? Oh, potion to heal the blind. There it is. Jesus. I was like, am I just fucking stupid, or? I'm off to touch grass. Have tons of fun, y'all. Have fun, you too. With the touching of the grasses. You have no idea how happy I am that Sir Garrick received this just reward. You are an excellent fighter. I doubt there are any alive who can match your skill. I thank you. Shall we go to Atkin now? Take the healing potion to Atkin. I believe he resides in Stillwater. I will remain here. You will not come with me. I love him so much, yet I'm uncertain as to his feelings towards me. After what has passed, please tell him I am here. Once he is healed, he may join me if he desires to do so. Okay. That's a little odd, but okay. I would think you'd be safer with him. Cool bow, bro. It's just regular wine. That's just regular water. That's poison. Doesn't really matter. Why did he have a strong poison on him? Why did he have a strong poison on him? Why did he have a strong poison on him? And a scroll of dispersed magic. Why did he have... What? No. Garrick is the one who had the strong poison on him, but it doesn't make any sense. He gave me the potion that will heal the blind as reward, but on him he also had a strong poison and a scroll of dispersed magic. What? Maybe if because this quest is acquirable in like 5 trillion different ways. So maybe if I had done it in a different way, he would have tried to trick me by giving me the poison. I often have strong poison on me, up to 70% in strength, but 40% is preferable. I'm guessing you mean... Do enemy inventories have to make sense? Yes, usually they make some sense, absolutely. I wonder if he was planning to poison her. How's Arcanum going? It's going. Oh, hi, Arak. Haven't had time to watch the last couple of streams, far away from the end of the game. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really know, per se. But I think I'm in the last stretch, I think. Because I'm running out of, like, side quests and stuff. I'm starting to only have mostly main quest stuff. Why don't you have a strong poison on you? Ever thought about that? That's a fair question. Pure guess. Did he give you a fake potion? No, he gave me the real one. That's why I'm baffled. I would have expected him to give me like a poisoned one, and then maybe I'd have to use the disperse magic to remove the poison, or... Oops. I used the spell accidentally. There we go. There we go. The last person who needed something. Yep, on her head slot. There we go. That was her. You can have that. I do wonder what the poison's for. It seems like it's an ingredient, though. I have seen games where spiders drop body armor and gold, or birds drop great axes. I mean, that's fair, but in this game, things have been pretty reasonable. Anyway, let's go to where she wants us. Wait, I don't have to walk. I have teleport now. Ah, this will never cease to make me happy. Never. It brings me so much joy. I think it was there. If I recall correctly. Your joke is now ruined. Ruined what? Is that him? Yep. Hey, buddy. How you doing, buddy? Don't you know I can smell your presence, foolish one? Might I speak with you for a moment? Oh, it's you, Mina. I thought I recognized your perfume. Okay. I have a question. I brought you a gift from the Lady Drella. You've seen her. What has she sent? A potion. I've been told it will restore your sight. How did she come by such a thing? Is this some type of tomfoolery? Garrick attempted to blackmail her into marriage with it. That evil, cunning beast. Was there no end to the atrocities to which he was capable? You have done well to rid the world of his presence. I didn't tell you I killed him. But I'm glad you know that. What are you waiting for? Give me the potion. Here. I can see. I can see. Gods be praised, I have never heard of such a magic before. That monster must have paid dearly for this draft. As we've learned from my last time I said that word incorrectly and everyone corrected me on TikTok and Instagram, it's pronounced draft. For this draft, oh bless you, please, what of Drella? She's in Dernholm. She wasn't sure if you still loved her. My love for her has never faltered. I leave at once. Thank you for all that you have done for us. You are an honorable warrior. May the gods bless you on your journey. Okay. Presenting Windrose. Girl, I found an amazing game. You found an amazing game? What's up? And hi, Amethyst. Old English spelling can get bent. I guess we could go back and see if she has anything to say. Where was she? It was Dernholm. Primal Repairs. It's on wishlist now, but it looks so good. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that. Steam. Humorous Stone Age Handyman Simulator. Fix dino-powered gadgets. Help cavemen with absurd tasks. Use your loyal valley as the ultimate multi-tool in an open prehistoric world. What am I watching right now? That's hilarious. The Papers, Please with aliens? Oh god. Show chat, lol. Oh god. 1 second. You're asking me to alt-tab out of a 2001 game. I can try. Okay. It hasn't broken yet. Now I just have to open Brave. Steam. I'll never forget your sacrifices. You'd be surprised how oftentimes alt-tabbing out of an old game will just crash absolutely everything. Not just the game, the computer. We learned that the hard way a few streams ago. Let's see. There you guys go. So this is Primal Repairs. There it is. A humorous Stone Age Handyman Simulator. Fix dinosaur-powered gadgets. Help cavemen with absurd tasks. Use your loyal valley as the ultimate multi-tool in an open prehistoric world. Let me see. Can you guys actually... Wait, is Veli the velociraptor that you just keep in your in the back of your car? Is that what Veli was supposed to be? We do not condone animal cruelty on this stream. What the fuck? He's not a bad boy. Nonsense. He kills a parrot every day. That's what I was wondering. Effective immediately was Papers, Please with aliens and alien craft mechanics. That's hilarious. Maybe head trauma, lol. Probably, yeah. Oh, oh my god, that's adorable. I feel like I have to inform chat that this is in fact not a historical accurate representation of prehistoric times. Except that part, that woman who just used a giant dinosaur as a water slide, that was very historically accurate. Everything else, no. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? No! I feel like I wouldn't be able to play this game just because of how many times the poor little aminals are... The poor little aminals are being hurt. Oh. What the fuck? It is very humorous, I'll give them that. Very creative. Very creative. And that's a no for me. AI was used to generate the background music for the game's trailer. No. No. Mm-mm. No. I'm good, thanks. Nope. Nope. That's a nope for me. I didn't look that far down. It's okay. It's not... I understand that. There we go. House flippers, $40. My god, why do people give these companies money? I don't know what house flippers like. Streamer with standards, one of a kind gem. Swedish American Bear. I may be autistic, but I am not completely socially retarded. And I have an inkling of a suspicion that you meant that as a slight to Amethyst because of what happened yesterday. You do that again in my stream, you're going to get banned permanently. Do we understand each other? Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, game. $5 game. Check effective immediately then. Only warning, the developers describe the content like this. This game contains pixelated nudity, acts of violence, and implicated mature thieves. It absolutely had nothing to do with that. Then it just very heavily seemed like it, buddy. Regardless. No, a great majority of streamers are either just unaware of the AI stuff, much like what just happened now. Most people just don't bother to scroll down. A lot of people don't even know that Steam has that section about AI at the bottom. Because they didn't make it, you know, it wasn't made a huge deal out of, so it's just sort of quietly added down there, which is normal. Like, normally features like that are added quietly. That's not abnormal. It's just, it unfortunately means that a lot of people are not aware that there is a section now at the end of every single game on Steam that says whether AI is used or not, which is, once again, Steam being very consumer friendly, because Steam is wonderful. But a lot of people are not aware that it's there. So, if you see a streamer not talking about that, it's far more likely that they're just not aware of it, unless that they're like, they're lacking standards or whatever. If people are not... people are not nearly as morally dubious as one tends to assume. Most people want to be good people. Most people are just failing at it. Just not on purpose. Bless you, I can tell you how happy Hatkin and I are. We have you to thank for it. You're truly a great woman, thank you. May you have a long life together. Where is Atkin? He's not here. Do I have to, like, hold up. What if I just TP out of here? AI is gonna save humanity. We're going to have smart robots doing everything and flying cars and gene editing. We already have several of those things, and AI is not part of that. But I know you're being sarcastic. Don't worry. I know. AI is, well, there's like 5 trillion things that we tend to commonly refer to as AI, and not all of them are actually AI. So that's always confusing. The current latest iteration of AI is, well, silly. And being used, it's just being used wrong. It's really, really smart autocomplete. It's not that simple. It's just that, you know, whenever a new technology gets invented, whenever like a completely new technology shows up, humanity is very predictable, okay? Humans are very, very predictable. This has happened throughout history every single time without exception, okay? New technology gets invented, everyone freaks out about it, positively and negatively. Like, you know, half the people are gonna be really, really excited, half the people are gonna be really, really scared. This happens every single time. And then a bunch of people grab that technology and then they try to apply it to whatever their field is. So, for example, when electricity, an electrical current, right, was first invented and then became accessible, there were so many hilarious, dubious, and downright dangerous machines that were created, which none of you would recognize today because they're all dead. They did not survive. Because those machines were just dumb. Like, Medicine for a while tried to implement implement electricity and like shock therapy into like a bunch of different things. Very few of those applications of electricity in medicine survive to this day. Very few of them. Because most of them were bullshit, right? They didn't actually do anything. But it's a very easy to see pattern. Like every time a new technology comes about, humanity becomes very excited about it and or very scared about it. And then they start trying to apply that technology to like every field, every fucking field. And then 90% of those applications fail because they're fucking dumb. And oftentimes, mind you, that the people doing this don't always have good intentions. Sometimes they're just trying to make a quick buck, which you can see with AI. Like a lot of people are trying to use AI in a bunch of different fields that AI is not useful for whatsoever. And they're clearly doing it to try to make money. Some people are just genuinely trying to figure out what the fuck can we use AI for, right? The problem with AI is that this very old, very predictable pattern, when applied to AI, has had a couple of unintended, well, doesn't matter if it's intended or not, it's had a couple of negative consequences that the previous iterations of this pattern did not have. Namely, that AI at the scale that is currently being used is like super, it's frying our fucking environment. It's indirectly creating a bunch of damage to the environment, basically, which would be way easier to deal with if just the scale of usage of AI if it just scaled the fuck down. If AI were being used only for the very, very, very niche applications that it's actually useful for, the impact on the environment would be minimal. And then, of course, there's the good old it's replacing people's jobs thing, which is a really, really complicated conversation, because on the one hand, every time a new technology comes about, especially the kind of technology that is used for automating processes, people lose their jobs. Like, I can use a very, very silly example. What's it called? What was it? Back where I used to live when I was a kid, in my country, there was this building. It was a building that is now, if I've been there recently, it's empty now. It's an abandoned building. But back in the day, that building was full of working women. Their job was to wash clothes and rugs and just wash stuff. Just by hand washing stuff. And due to the chemicals that they were using and due to a bunch of things, their working conditions were really, really not good. And I'm fairly certain a lot of these women ended up sick, actually, because of the working conditions in that place. That job was killed by the advent and popularization and cheapening of washing machines. The fact that washing machines became very accessible and easy to have in almost every single house, and even people who for some reason cannot afford having a washing machine in their house, they still have communal like other ways to access washing machines that are not necessarily owned by them. So those women lost their fucking jobs. But then again, those jobs sucked, and nonetheless, those women lost their jobs and they lost their income. Like, as much as that job sucked, that was their only fucking income at the time. When I'm not saying that, people losing their jobs is good. I'm just mentioning that whenever a new technology comes about, there is always a chance that people will lose their jobs because this is an inevitability of automating processes. However, this is not what the current iteration of AI is doing. The current iteration of AI is not sufficiently good to replace people's jobs. It simply isn't. It's just not. Also, artistic jobs are not replaceable because artistic jobs are not procedural jobs. They're not jobs where they're not jobs where you're just making a product. They're jobs where the making of the product itself is already the product almost. It's weird. It's hard to explain, but it's like in the product of art, we value the product just as much as we value the art and the artist and the process. And as such, it's quite literally impossible to replace that with an AI. Because by replacing it, you have effectively, it's not the same, basically. It's not the same job. An AI quote-unquote artist and the human artist are simply not the same, and thus cannot replace each other. It's just the nature of art as it is. Like, it just, they cannot replace each other. It's just not possible. Not at a skill level, at a fundamental, almost philosophical level of what art is and why we value art. It's impossible for you to replace it with AI. Obviously people will try, and they will fail, inevitably. Having said that, there is a massive confusion of like what AI is and is not. AI, what people call AI is like a trillion different things. Some of them are just, some of them are very, very old, and we had uses for them, and they were very good uses. Very useful uses, actually, both in medicine and in a bunch of other technological fields, where essentially those forms of AI were being used to help categorize things, to help streamline processes, which is a very fancy way of saying making processes a little faster or a little more straightforward, like, yeah, streamlined. AI in medicine, not the current AI. Like I said, when I'm talking about AI here, I'm not talking about ChatGPT. I'm not talking about the current version of AI. I am talking ye olden machine learning. I am talking ye olden fucking neural network stuff. It was, we were using, people used to say AI was going to be amazing in radiology, not even 2% accurate. Yes, but that is not, see, this is what I mean. AI is a meaningless term at this point, okay? There are different kinds of AIs. There are different things that we call AI. None of them are fucking AI almost, but whatever. There are different things that we call AI, okay? Some of them do have really, really good uses. Some of them have good uses even in medicine. However, they are, none of these uses are meant to replace people. That doesn't make any sense. That's just not what they're for. The OG uses of neural networks and of machine learning and whatnot, it was mainly for categorization purposes. When it was useful to help categorize things, you would teach it how to categorize things, and the more you taught it, the more accurate it became. That's why you telling me it's not even 2% accurate is a nonsensical statement. It's like, of course it's, what? No. The point of teaching an AI how to identify a particular radiology image and identify whether it has or does not have a thing is that you start off with it being inaccurate, and then you feed it enough information until it becomes accurate. If it's not accurate, then you haven't fed it enough information. But this is a flag and check, not replace. Yes, it was always meant to be like, hey, we're going to help you with categories, but you still need a human. You would always need a human, and that was part of the process. This was never about, those types of AIs were never about replacing people. And then we had the new AI, the ChatGPT that started, at least in people's like consciousness, it started with ChatGPT. Those are language models. LLM, large language model. Those are language models. That's an hyper specialized AI that was created for language, to understand language, to try and speak, to try and talk to a human being. They are not useful for almost anything else. That's why every time you try to apply fucking ChatGPT to anything, it ends up hallucinating. It ends up saying a bunch of gibberish, because like that was not the point of ChatGPT. AI is meant to be this like hyper specialized tool that you have to teach it to do its job, and the narrower and more specialized that job is, the better it becomes at it. But you still have to teach it, and in order to teach it, you have to provide it a fuckload of information. And then it's only good at that one very, very specific thing. And then ChatGPT and similar things are they're too broad. They're just too broad. ChatGPT, the one thing ChatGPT was meant to do is talk to you. It's meant to understand language. There's a difference between understanding language and understanding logic. there's a difference between understanding language and understanding and being able to like provide you with like math. Like this was really obvious at the beginning when ChatGPT first came out. If any of you remember, people would ask it to do basic math and it would get it wrong. Why would ChatGPT get math wrong? Well, because ChatGPT is an AI, and like every other AI, it's meant to be hyper specialized. And its specialization was not math. People looked at ChatGPT and they saw this little chatbot that was talking back to them, and they saw that it was really good at talking back to them, and so they misunderstood that as it being intelligent. It is not intelligent. It has one job and one job only, and that is being really good at talking, at mimicking human speech. That's what ChatGPT is. An AI that's been hyper-specialized at mimicking human speech. That's all it is. It's a parrot. It's a parrot. Parrots are very good at mimicking human speech. Do they know what they're saying? No. Do they understand logic? No. Well, bird logic. But in the case of the AI, yeah. That's where all the hallucinations, that's where all the being bad at math, being bad at all these other things comes from. Because at the end of the day, AI is a tool that could be used and has been used throughout decades and decades and decades and decades for hyper-specialized things. But when you try to apply AI to things that it was not specialized for, it's shite. And now it's not people. Now we get to OpenAI, the actual company behind fucking ChatGPT. Those motherfuckers decided they wanted to make money, and they started selling their model basically for things that it was not made for. And now everyone thinks AI is this super like generic tool that you can use to implement into anything, when it's like that is not what it's for. Like, it's insane. Do you know about Nurosama? I don't know about much about it, but the community seems to accept her because of how the creator trained her, apparently, or something. AI psychosis is on the rise too, apparently. Oh. Sorry, no, I can't both speak and go on rants like that, so I'm gonna read you guys for a second. Sycophants, idiots, because people that have fun kind of interaction. For me, I'm anti-Gen AI because I sadly know the tech well enough to realize how bad it is. The thing I love is they have to hard code answers to fix some of the common hallucinations. They do it a lot with code generation, especially. I trust a bird more than ChatGPT. It is not intelligent, of course not. And I don't care about ChatGPT, but specialized software that uses LLM and all the AI stuff is where I'm more concerned. AI specialized in math is performing good, I think. Again, depends. AI specialized in math. What kind of AI? So AI, all of these things that we call AI, they have models behind them. What does model mean in large language model? What does model mean? They're, to put it very, very simply, they're mathematical equations. They're mathematical, not equations, algorithms. And every few years, we come up with a quote-unquote better algorithm. What does better mean, though? Well, that depends. What are you going to use the AI for? Again, it's all about specialization. Can you make an AI that's really, 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 really good at math? Yes, we've already done that. We've been doing that for a long time, actually. The supercomputers and all that other stuff, like, that we use to figure out certain mathematical, to test mathematical proofs. Some of that is achieved by just having better and better and better and better algorithms, more efficient, more whatever. But the thing is, like I said, everything's about specialization. The algorithms that these AIs are based off of, which are just pure math, because, algorithms. Every few years, we get a new one, and then people go like, oh, this one's better than yours. Like, well, better for what? Because they have to be better at whatever that AI is meant to be specialized in. I had this one simple math problem I couldn't be asked to do myself, so I put it in Gemini, and it showed me all the steps correctly. Put the values in, gave me a result that was off. Luckily, it was off by an order of magnitude. It was close. I wouldn't trust... What is Gemini? I don't know Gemini. I don't know Gemini, sorry. I can't speak to it. Anyway, having said everything that I said, at the end of the day, I wouldn't say, like, I'm anti-AI, because I find that the sentence anti-AI to be nonsensical, because, like I said, I consider AI to be a very broad category of things. So I can't really be anti-AI, because then I would be anti, like, a bunch of really, really normal things that are technically AI, but that no one considers AI. But I am against the absolute fucking insanity that is currently going on with AI. Like, the AI being overused for things that it has no right being used for, which is almost all of the things. Right now, 99% of users, I am confident in what I'm about to say. I will bet money on this. 99% of users of AI right now are fucking useless. They should not be using AI for that at all. Remove the AI out of that. It's not helping. It's worse. Get that shit out of there. Get that shit out of there right now. It's fucking useless. And then there's, of course, the what you call it, the ecological, I am using the wrong word, but you guys know what I mean, concerns, right? But then the ecological concerns mostly come from the overusage of AI. Like, I'm fairly certain that if we could just lower the AI consumption of the world down to the levels that are, you know, like 1% of what we're currently doing, probably less than 1%, the actual levels that are, like, reasonable usages of AI that actually make sense, that the ecological problem would probably go away. Because, yeah, the consumption would just go down by so much. Anyway. AI is used the same way as cancer cure, which cancer, man? There are hundreds of types. Exactly! That is a very good way to put it, Atel. The AI... It's also funny because you just compared AI to cancer. Haha. But yes, that is the problem. It's like the word... well, not the problem. It's one of the many problems. The word AI being used... like it's one thing when it's actually a million of them. Gemini is Google's ChatGPT. Oh god. Then again, same problem. That's a generic AI, which those two words should never go together. Generic and AI should never go together. No such thing. I'm pro neural networks. Proc gen, decision trees. That is technically AI. This is neural networks, procedural generation, decision trees. Those are AI. That's what I mean. Those things are also AI. But not anymore, I guess, because, you know, language evolves, and unfortunately, words mean whatever the fuck the majority of people, unfortunately, decide they mean, because that's just how language works. Unfortunately, it makes me very mad. But outside of an academic usage of the word AI means just Gen AI now, unfortunately, which sucks, because that's not what the word used to mean. That's why I always use the full phrase Gen AI rather than just AI. Yeah, I try to do that, but I also accidentally... I fall for the meme of saying AI all the time as well, because everyone around me says it, and it's hard to not mimic. Also, nobody really talks about China. They can also do amazing stuff. They can copy and build their own stuff. I don't know how... sorry, you lost me there. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't understand what that has in relation... that has to do with everything else we just said. I think I'm missing a sentence there from you. So to give you a more thorough apology, you wouldn't be approving Ms. Shao with our permission. A lot of these people also don't realize just how subsidized the Gen AI use is currently. You mean the people who are making the Gen AI, or? On a more lighthearted note, Hank Green has a video on how much AI logos look like a beehole. Well, yeah, AI logos, again, are all art made by AI, tends to be trash, and even if it wasn't trash, it would still not replace humans, which is my entire argument, is that it doesn't matter whether it's trash or not. I need this whole TED Talk if we blasted in all companies. My colleagues bought the Meta glasses because he loves AI so much. What the fuck? That's not... Anyway. The tokens are sold below cost. Oh, you mean that they're selling the AI tokens at a loss. Ah, I see what you mean. Yes. Yes, I have heard of that as well. It's, it's not the first time that a Silicon Valley TM comes out with a new technology, new favorite thing, new whatever, a new thing, TM, new thing, TM. And then, because it's all the rage, they start doing things like selling it at a cost and doing stuff like that because they think they're going to make their money back eventually, and then it all comes crashing down. This has happened multiple times, buddy. Yeah, bubbles, exactly, it's a bubble. This has happened multiple times. It always ends up coming to crash down. We will be very, very lucky if when it crashes inevitably, it does not bring the rest of the economy with it. We will be very lucky. That is another big problem. Would you still use the service? You're paying $100 for a month if you had to stomach its full cost of 10,000. Yeah. There was a video I saw where parents informed their daughter that her childhood dog died by making a Gen AI realistic animation of her dog saying, "Hi sis, sorry I died yesterday." Jesus fucking Christ. Those parents are shit fucking parents. And a huge loss to have utilization percentage for investors. Yeah, but now you're just, what you're mentioning there, Arik, that is another pattern it's not AI exclusive, but it's just the latest implementation of it is AI. It's a bubble. It's a Silicon Valley bubble. They do those all the time. Every time there's a new popular thing. The exact same thing that they're doing with AI right now that you're describing there, they've done it with things before, and they'll keep doing it, unfortunately. And the rest of us suffer for it. If AI companies fail, we will just bail them out and all will be fine. I know. It is very upsetting. People just get poorer, that is all. I know. I wish Bolt and that other company bid it, but unfortunately this succeeded. I wish it'll bring huge chunks of the economy down, but the sooner the less painful. The sooner it happens, the less, yeah. Lived through several bubbles already. Yep, same. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I know. I know. It just keeps happening. History has unfortunately shown us that the average person will most certainly suffer when it pops. Yes, unfortunately. I know. You want to know something that ChatGPT, and I am saying ChatGPT, not AI in general, not Gen AI, not, because again, I try to be as specific as possible. You want to know something that ChatGPT is actually kind of useful for? So at my work, I do a lot of coding. I used to be a software engineer, now I'm a cybersecurity engineer, but I still do a lot of software engineering, aka I do a lot of programming, writing of code. You might think, oh my god, is she about to say that ChatGPT is good for coding? No, AI is shit at doing code. And if anyone tells you that AI is good at creating code, they lie to you. Or they're not necessarily lying, because lying implies they know they're lying. Lying implies they know they're wrong. They don't. A lot of the time, they don't. A lot of the time, they're just not at a level of skill and experience in coding that is high enough that you're able to look at the shit that AI creates and go, oh my god, I am horrified. I have never beheld such demonic fucking creations. Please get it out of my face. Unfortunately, a lot of people think that what AI generates as far as code is concerned is passable, but that is not what I mean. The reason I'm bringing up my job in this is that a considerable portion of programming work is Googling stuff. Just Googling stuff. A lot of the time, it's just Googling stuff. Now, is that what I mean? Still no, we're getting there though. Because you shouldn't just use ChatGPT to Google stuff, because ChatGPT hallucinates. So what is ChatGPT actually good for in all of this? Have you ever tried to Google something, but then the explanation of what you're trying to ask Google is just too long? Like, in order for you to ask the question to Google, the question would just be too long and too complex and have too much context, and then Google would not be able to get your results because it's just too many words into the search bar, basically, and it's just, Google has its limitations. It uses keywords, but if you have to write a whole ass explanation, then the keywords are just too many, and Google becomes useless. If you use ChatGPT to give the full context and the full question that you have instead of Google, it will then put you on the right path to be able to then actually Google the things you need to Google. So it's like I use it as a pre-Google Google. I know it's a very oddly specific thing that I'm saying, but that is again, we go back to my previous point that AI is meant to be specific and it's meant to be useful for very, very specific things. It can loop itself, give you a bad answer, you ask it to fix, it gives you a similar answer. I know. What I have found is that if I need to search for something on the internet and I don't know where to start, like I just don't know where to start, even with Google at my disposal, I genuinely do not know where to start searching for it, and I'm failing at it, that going to ChatGPT, giving it the context, telling it, here's what I'm trying to do, usually the information that ChatGPT will give me will be just enough that I can then use it to go to Google and then search for actual real sources. If you grew up around the time that Wikipedia was becoming popular, you will recognize this pattern. Because you may have grown up in a time where your teachers told you, Wikipedia is not a source. Wikipedia is not a source. We don't accept Wikipedia as a source. So what is it that you had to do when you did homework and you had to use Wikipedia is that you would use Wikipedia to get a sense of the thing, but then you would have to go into the sources of Wikipedia to actually find to go through the references, exactly, to actually find the real references and the real original stuff. Because Wikipedia was just a summary of real sources, basically. And so that is kind of how you can sort of use ChatGPT. Never as a source, for it is hallucinogenic. Yeah, if you eat ChatGPT, you'll hallucinate. No. It is prone to hallucinations, so you cannot trust it as a source. But you might sometimes be able to use it as a way to search for sources, kind of how you use Google, but with the ability to add extra context. That's it. But you never trust what it gives you, just like you couldn't trust Wikipedia because your teacher told you Wikipedia is not a source. So you would still use Wikipedia though, but you check the sources, you check the references. Just because you couldn't trust Wikipedia didn't mean you didn't use it. You still used it, but then you used its references. That's what I'm saying. You can use ChatGPT that way. You can still use it, but then you still have to go and check the sources. And it was still useful regardless of the fact that you had to use the sources. Because sometimes you just needed a place. You just needed a place to find a summary. You just needed a place to give you an explanation so that you could get further reading into the thing. Sometimes you just know so little about a topic that you need to start somewhere. And normally you'd be able to do that with Google, but on occasion, and it's very rare, and this is why I believe that if ChatGPT and LLMs and Gen AI was being used for the very, very, very specific niche uses that it's actually useful for, then our consumption of AI would be so small. It can be useful in those very, very specific situations. Now, if we were to only ever use ChatGPT for those very specific situations, ChatGPT would die. Because it wouldn't have enough consumption to stay alive, because there isn't enough people using it to actually pay for its existence. That is the irony. If everyone were using ChatGPT for the very specific use that I am describing, ChatGPT would die. Because it's not enough money. Oh. It's fucking brilliant. It's fucking brilliant, bro. I've been productively using AI this way. It is amazingly at crawling through web pages. Yes, it's really good as a crawler. It's literally Google. It's literally Google with a little extra context. That's it. And if everyone were using it that way, it would die because there wouldn't be enough money. Just a reminder not to inadvertently dox yourself in your anger. I did not say anything today that I have not already said before on stream. I know how much Google has gone downhill the past 5 to 10 years, speaking of searching. In what way? Most people who use specialized AI didn't need ChatGPTs anyway. Oh, no. If you're talking about other specialized uses of AI, no, of course you don't need ChatGPT. What I'm describing here is what I would assume would be the specialized use of ChatGPT. What ChatGPT could be used for if it were a specialized AI. I wonder what the metrics the speaker used. I feel like it would be hard to measure that. Oh god, what have I missed? I was at a conference lately and the keynote speaker discussed how AI is doing damage to our brains. It's overused, has been shown to be related to dementia/Alzheimer's precursors. I'm gonna need some sources on that, buddy. I'm gonna need to see that study, or studies, and read their methodology. AI summary, Gemini, as well as it being more prone to manipulate. Oh, okay, yeah, AI summary are trash. No. AI summary is really, really bad. Don't use that. As well as it being more prone to manipulation. The AI summary stuff? Or you mean like the Google's ability to, how do you say? Like, the way that Google's algorithm, like, prioritizes stuff? SEO wasn't manipulation, Ali, for years. That is what I was about to say. If you're talking about SEO, SEO has always been... So SEO has rules, right? What we call SEO. This is... I'm using the word incorrectly, but I'm using it the way everyone uses it, so it's okay. SEO has rules. And it's a little bit like YouTube algorithm or the TikTok algorithm. As soon as people figure out what the algorithm is, they figure out how to manipulate it, right? And the SEO rules of Google have started off being really, really simple, and then people figure them out, and then they abuse them, and then they change them, and then people figure out and they abuse them, and now we're just in the latest version of that, the latest iteration of that. However, Google using a bunch of AI in either in its algorithm or in its summaries or whatever, that is concerning. No, absolutely not. No, no. That should not be there. The use of ChatGPT that I just described earlier, it was not meant to replace Google. It's meant to complement Google. It's meant to be used before you Google the thing. And there's a reason for that, because if you actually try to replace Google with that usage of ChatGPT, it doesn't work. They're not the same. They've been struggling with anti-manipulation techniques. Usually it didn't last this long for them to counteract manipulations. It's only going to get worse with time. So now my job is useful. As someone who works in cybersecurity, what you're describing there, that game of cat and mouse, it only gets worse with time. Because the more you try to stop in my job, it would be the hackers, right? Like, the more advanced the hackers become, the more advanced your technologies that stop them become. And then the more advanced the hackers become again to try and bypass your defenses. And so it only gets more complex and slower and harder to do this. And the game of cat and mouse that you're describing, Alzrath, is very similar. It's only going to get harder and harder. And slower and slower. Neuroplasticity, adaptability to novel situations. It's very new research, obviously, but it isn't great. I will write that down and I'll look that up in a second. Not right now because I'm streaming and I've already wasted a bunch of time on this. Although I don't mind talking about stuff like this on stream. It's not a bad thing to have a chat about. 1 second. Okay, I took a picture of what you said and then I'll research it later. Are you afraid of that anthropic model BS that every idiot claims will hack the planet? I don't believe the assholes though. Mario A can suck it. I don't know what you're talking about. I think I might have missed out on that one. I might have missed that one. Really feels like they've kind of given up in favor of focusing on other tools, sadly. Sadly, the only person I knew at Google quit several years ago. Oh. Yeah, I don't know anyone inside of Google either. I don't know. But from everything I can think of, sorry. from my very, very, very limited knowledge of Google, which is the same knowledge all of you guys have, because I don't have any inside knowledge, I would not be surprised if the internal team that works on Google has been downsized. You know, it's a pretty mature product, so. But then obviously it being downsized also means that there aren't as many people working on what you were describing earlier, you know, the manipulation problems and stuff. So, yeah. It's Claude Mythos, which will totally, truly hack anything. Right. And definitely isn't just another fuzzer. Right. Okay. Yeah, no, that's just nonsense. The next big leap in hacking is going to be, quantum computing. Was it? Was it quantum computing? Am I misremembering? No, it is quantum computing, right? Yeah, I think I might... I hope I'm not using the wrong word. I think it's quantum computing I'm thinking of. Because it's the next big leap in just, you know... processing power. Quantum-proof encryption, that definitely is needed, as said by IBM. Yep, Yep, quantum-proof, yep, exactly. Because as soon as you get to that level, it's like the quantum computing is going to be on both sides. You're going to need the encryption is going to have to be able to handle quantum decryption, and then the hackers are all going to just start using quantum computing to basically accelerate the decryption of encrypted stuff. And we're going to have it's the same cat and mouse game we've been playing for a very long time. Sold by IBM, I don't trust IBM. Eventually it'll start being sold by every other fucking company under the sun. And especially with entities like the EU and stuff, who have a tendency to, you know, they look at stuff like that and they go, oh, okay, buddy, you're gonna make that public. Maybe we'll have the key length. We'll see. When we get there. Anyway, I am so sorry to anyone who came here for the video game. I think I've seen similar arguments against Google just being at our fingertips. People claim that we don't try to think things through anymore, but again, that's a hard thing to measure. Are there even quantum computers around? Yes. I believe so. Yes. Pardon me while I do this real quick. I do believe so, technically. I do think we have a few. I believe that they exist in some... was it some universities and stuff? Because they're usually being used for research. Very, very basic ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're all being used for research. So they're either in, like, universities or in, like, places where research is happening at the computing... Like, for that type of research. That type of... Yeah. I'm way too dumb to have this convo, but I respect all of y'all. Quantum what now? It's okay, don't worry. Very, very, very fast, very efficient computers. They're a godsend for nuclear particle physics. Correct. Yes. It's why quantum computing is one of the brilliant fucking uses of it is research in physics. As Angela Coyle said, quantum. Exactly. Just quantum. Quantum. Schrodinger's computing. Sorry. I wanted to look up these characters. We lost them just now. Damn it. Where are they? Where did they go? I helped the lady and the dude get back together, and now I don't know where they are. Where did I put them? Where did they go? Guys? Where did you go? Where'd you go? Oh, because I think they moved to Roseboro. Yes! Okay, I know where they are. Fucking school made me hate math. I loved math in school. Why would you hate math in school? What did your school do? Or are you sure was it your teacher? Was it school? Like, what? Because I loved math. Be used to breaking question. There got something. I choose the wrong profession. I should have done math/CS. Maths school made math, same one to CS anyway, due to not having a good idea. I doubt. Access to quantum QPUs will be public in my lifetime, sadly, but it is cool tech. I really started to like math when we got to calculus. I don't know, I've always liked math. But maybe I got lucky with the teachers I had. Because I remember I used to hate history. Like in school, the subject of history, I hated it until I got this one teacher who was just really passionate about history and teaching history. And I loved history. And my best grades in history were with that teacher. Because he actually got me interested in it. I actually gave a fuck. And that's the thing. There we go. It was the useless teachers who knew nothing about math and just wrote exercises from their instructions book. Oh, okay. They could have taught it poorly in the US compared to Portugal too. We don't do it in an engaging way here. It might be a little bit of both, like, you know, having a good teacher, and also curriculum / standards. Be a little bit of both, definitely. I was lucky to have had passionate, or at the very least compassionate teachers / professors most of my life. Same. I think so, yeah. My parents said I'll never learn anything from watching streams, and they were right, because I didn't retain any of that, but I still enjoyed hearing y'all talk about it. I'm sure you retained at least a little bit. At some point, it's gonna pop into your head. You'll see. Okay, where is their house? Bottom right. The fuck? Guys? There we go. It's this house. There we go. It was until college when we had real teachers that I started liking math. Oh, not until. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, I can actually use my earphones now. Thank fuck. Sorry, I hate having to use my headset. Bloop. And I can put my head down. Yay. Oh, nice. Now we're gonna all tab out of the game because we're fucking masochists and we like to live on the edge. On the edge of crushing my fucking computer. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Oh no. Uh-oh. So the good news is that I didn't crash the computer. The bad news is that the game crashed. It doesn't look like it, but it did. There we go. My history teachers were so dope. They could teach and have fun. Had one who dressed as Castro with a fake cigar when we were learning about the Cuban Missile Crisis. That's hilarious. That's really fun. Oh, hi, Iris. Yeah, what is it? Math starts being fun when you know what you're doing. Otherwise, it's torture. I can't relate, unfortunately. But I will believe you if you say so. My comp sci department was weird for me. I love most of the teachers, but the dean of the department was awful. Contrast on successful unplanned program disassembly. What? One English professor I had changed my entire life trajectory. Awesome. I still hang out with her. Oh, I think I remember you talking about her, yeah. Eris. I love you to bits, truly, but I need access to my keyboard, and you are stepping on it. And not in a fun way. There we go. Why did I alt tab? Wait. Why did I alt tab? I forgot. Why did I alt tab? I alt tabbed for a reason. Fuck. For the glory of Satan? Maybe. Fuck, I forgot why I alt tab. Why did I alt tab? Shit. Was I gonna scroll up? Did you guys say something I wanted to scroll on? Why did I alt-tab? I just know it. As soon as I alt-tab back into the game, I'm gonna remember why I alt-tabbed out. I just fucking know it. I just know it. God damn it. Why did I alt-tab out? I wanted something. Fuck. Was it something to do with your headphones? Oh, yes it was. Thank you. It was. Thank you. It's done. I already swapped them. I'm an idiot. I literally already did it. It was to swap the Windows thing to my earphones. And I'd already done it, and then I just forgot about it. Blessed ADHD memory, bro. Hi, Aris. It's okay. I had the brain cell for a moment. I'll give it right back to you. Thank you, Amethyst. Thank you for giving me my brain cell back. Now we have to wait until the game opens. Because for you guys, it looks like it's open. It's not. I assure you it's not. It's minimized for me. I need to be petted and that overrides everything else in your life. That is so true. Very true. Very true. I need to try getting this running on my current system. Good luck, buddy. Last time I tried was a few years ago. Worked fine. Just graphically spicy. Oh, it's always graphically spicy. Trust me. Hey, Eris, sweetie, honey, darling, love of my life. What are you doing? Do you just really enjoy sitting on the mouse? Is that it? I think she knows I want to put my hand on the mouse, so she's like, if I sit on the mouse, then she has to put her hand on me. Smart. Look up the news on Mythos. As its security findings do seem like a much bigger deal than prior hype about hypothetical AI issues with text security. That should have started with a please. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Poka. Alpha protocol. I can write that down. Ugh. God damn it. Eris. Eris. Big girl. Thank you. God bless you, Eris. Oh. The AI security issues I'm waiting for is for all these banking folks using Gen AI to have it finally hit them where it hurts. I'll allow it. Whatever. Also, it's short. Cool. How do you spell your cat's name? I'm not sure what her name is from it. It's based on a game. I don't want to... Oh, I'll spell it real quick for you. There you go. Eris. She's named after the Greek goddess of discord. Because of reasons. Many reasons. Similarities in personality being one of them. Goes to look up Alpha Protocol because that sounds familiar. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? She's the real Discord kitten, literally. Please don't ever call her that again. She just left the room. You offended her. You offended Eris, Noobjack. What the fuck? Oh, you called her a fucking Discord kitten. What the fuck? Oh, damn. I'm sorry. You tell her that. Don't tell me. Better Discord citizen than Reddit kitten. I didn't even know that was a thing, and I don't want to Google it. I feel like I'm gonna be I'm gonna be traumatized. The Scoridon, as far as I remember my books. That's a word. Okay. Looks like the game is not having a good day. Am I gonna have to force quit? You know what? I'm gonna be right back, and if by the time I come back the game is still being a bitch, then we will force quit and open it again. Meh. Be right back. Well, I'm back, and the game is still being a bitch, so I'm gonna force quit it and open it again. I will gift her Nitro. Please do not gift my cat Nitro. I don't think my cat has a Discord account. I should make a Discord competitor and call it Eris. That's what I should fucking do. I should absolutely... See, she just meowed. She agrees. She probably meowed because I said her name, but that's besides the point. Illuminatus trilogy, I'm old. I used to read books about cool stuff like that. Sounds fun. My first time gaming was on an Atari 2600. I'm old enough to actually remember it. Same, but I was raised in post-communist shithole, so I had C64 until like 1997. Ah, the States here, back before it was gestures. My hair salon also offers massages. That was completely out of left field, but very interesting. I've never had a massage. Like a professional one. I should do that someday. Sounds delightful. Honestly, with how Discord's been, I'd have full faith in Eris TM. Aw, big kitty. Okay, you guys can see the game again, so it's all good. Hi, Eris. Eris, are you done being a goofball? That's a big fucking no, isn't it? Yeah. It's okay, we still love you, sweetie. I can't see chat, Eris. Your tail is covering chat, Eris. Eris, please let me see chat. Eris. I tell them to make me cry. I'm just thinking about booking a bang trim, so I was just looking through the services. I was going to see about getting my nails done. This is an idea. I tell them to make me cry. Wait, what? Noob Jack, Amethyst, I believe what you're looking for is a dom. Okay. That was funny. Oh, that was funny. I don't think she meant it that way, but it was funny. When I go for a massage, yeah, make me cry. Oh. Gotcha. You... Okay. I'm a little confused, but okay.
booking a bang trim, so I was just thinking, looking through the services. The idea of getting a massage at a business makes my skin crawl, lol. Wait, why? I mean, I've never gotten one, but... What's wrong with massages? Sad part is, I've been in Ireland now if my dad had filled out some paperwork. When I go for a massage, yeah, it makes me cry. Okay, gotcha. If the Dom looks like Conquest from Invis... God damn it. Oh, no, don't walk into people's homes through their fucking window. Can you guys stop? Eris, please stop pushing the microphone into my face. The microphone is not supposed to be on my face. Hey guys, are you living here now? They are! Look at that. The happy couple. I cannot thank you enough for restoring my sight. I shall always be in your debt. Fucking approval level 40 suspicious. What the fuck did I ever do to him? I'll take my leave, I guess. Wait, where's your wife? Didn't you move here with your wife? Where's your wife? Sir, where's your wife? Sir? Sir, where's your wife? Am I blind? I did all that to put you two fuckers back together. Where's the fuck's your wife? Is she outside? Sir. Sir, what the fuck? I'm so confused. Is she still in the other place? What? I did all that to put them back together. I mean, not that it matters. The quest is completed. I wanted to see them together. But she's not there. It's only him. The fuck? Oh, she's still here. Woman! What the fuck? Go meet your long lost lover you thought was dead, and there was a whole thing. That was a whole thing. There was a whole thing I did for you, woman. Woman. Bless you. I cannot tell you how happy Atkin and I are. I don't believe you. You'd be a lot happier if you were actually living with him, but you're still standing over here. What the fuck? Whatever. I'm not questioning it. I ain't questioning any of it. Whatever. Well, we're finished with the main quests. And I got mastery in melee, which is pretty cool. It's pretty nice. Not that I'm using any melee weapons, but still, it's good to have the option, I guess. MSR 10. MSR 8. What's going on? Oh, my strength went down. Right. 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 Because I lost my blessings. Oh well. Oh, right, the blessings. That's what I was doing. Shit. Right, blessings. What's my next blessing? Blessing? Blessing. Shakar. Okay, what's my next blessing? Murandal. Wait, that's the final dude. Murandal. The quest reward is the ending of our investment in your relationship. Correct! She's moving. Give her some time to get her infects in order. Jeez. You know what? See, you're joking, but that might actually be it. The game does sometimes do that. Like, it has, like, things that only happen after, like, a week in game or whatever. So it might actually be that she's moving. And if we come back in, like, a week, in a week's time, she'll be in the other place. That does happen sometimes. So, Murendal. What does he want? What does that bitch want? I think Murendal was the black diamond. Yep, it is. Ancient maze. No. Wait. Ancient temple. Ancient temple. Okay, where's the ancient... I'm sure we've already uncovered the ancient temple. Or maybe not, actually. We'll find out. Do I have an ancient temple? Do you guys see anything called ancient temple? Ancient temple? Ancient temple? Ancient temple? Ancient temple! Found it. Nice. That way. There should be Murendal altar down here. Yeah, I've already been here. Killed a bunch of stuff. Which way to go for the altar? Oh, Torian Kell is here. Yo, Torian, do you want to join me, bro? Because I have Mastery of Persuasion now. I can help. I can ask you to join me, sweetheart. Do you want to come along? Oh, I don't have enough room for you, though. I still want to see if I can, though. I'll save and then ask. One of you leave. I don't want to ask the dog. Wait, actually, I can just ask the dog wait. Not leave, just wait. Would you like to join, sir?
Yes. What is it you want, stranger? Of course.
Are you sure you want to join me?
Come with you. But why? We are of different worlds, stranger. I am a deathless warrior, raised to shed blood in defense of a long-dead order.
Oh no, how tragic.
All I have left are my memories, and my hopeless quest.
Oh. So tragic, sir. You should come, though.
Perhaps you are right.
So you'll join me?
I do not care to travel in a large group.
Fuck.
It is too tempting of a target. Was there anything else?
Basically, there's too many people already. Where's my puppy? So the dog doesn't count, I think. That's the problem. He doesn't count, so I need to remove anyone other than the dog. I'm not removing Virgil. I'm not... That is not something I'm going to risk getting into problems with. I'll remove her for now.
Yes, I'll do that for you.
Yes, of course. Come with you. But why? We are of different worlds. Perhaps, yes. We might just find our answers in the same place. I will come with you and fight by your side. What is your name, stranger?
Mina.
As I am in your debt, I pledge to fight by your side until, well, until I can no longer do so.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. Look at my boy. Torian Kell. That's my boy. He is technically an evil companion, which I think is a little odd, as he seems very intent on redemption. So it kind of sucks that he's locked behind being evil, basically. Looks sharp. Ah, he's cool. And his story seemed interesting enough to me that I kind of wanted to bring him along. Age 1000, yeah. I wanted to bring him along to the end of the game. Because I felt like it would make sense to have him. Because he seems like one of those characters that's kind of, sort of, maybe connected to the main story a little bit. So I thought maybe I would take him. He's a 1000-year-old human. Yes, because he was undead for a really long time. We actually resurrected him back into being human very recently. We did that. He was undead for most of that 1000 years. He's kind of a problem. He's gonna make other characters mad that they are traveling with him. So let's not...
How can I help you? What would you like me to do? How can I help you? What do you need to know?
Well, it was interesting. Whatever. If I was not playing as a goody two-shoes character, I would have definitely added him, but not like this. Unfortunately, I'll have to leave him here. He has a great reaction to the final boss. Yeah, I was looking it up. He has some reactions at the end, which is kind of why I wanted to bring him along, but I don't know. In order to bring him along, I have to drop someone. I don't want to drop my 2 elven girlies. And I don't want to... And Magnus I have to keep, and Virgil I have to keep, because they both have so much investment in the main quest. I don't want to drop the elven girlies, because I'm pretty sure that they are also going to have some interactions at some point, especially the dark elf girl. Which means I would have to probably drop one of the 2 half-ogres, since, as far as I'm aware, neither of them has any interaction with the story at large. They're just useful companions. But they are very useful, that's the problem. God damn it. No, why you don't want to get rid of the ogres? You're secretly a gnome? Haha, very funny. Nah. I'm not gonna bring him. Anyway, we're here for the... Oh, God. Oh, it's not here? Where was it? There's an altar somewhere in here. Did I miss it? Ah, there it is. We need to get to that altar. Altar? Jesus. English. Let's just go like that. Strictly speaking, he does join you if you're neutral. He's not a evil only companion. He's will not join you if your good alignment is higher than 25. So he will join you even if you're good aligned, just not too good. I love how I would normally say it. Well, I say it however the fuck it comes out, so it's gonna come out both ways sometimes, the way I say it. Living up to my name, Niper. Gnomes like ogres that much? In this game, you could say that. It's not good, though. Flows like a shadow over the ground. Dark eyes, waiting, watching. Dark hands, waiting, watching. Aged, ancient Murandal, god of the falling night. Shadows spill like blackest ink over all that's new and bright. Beautiful black diamond, like your soul both dark and deep. Dark eyes, waiting, watching. Dark hands, waiting, watching. We do have black diamonds on us. We have a bunch of them. Actually. Bam! Boom, bitch! Woo! So we got another blessing. You see the blessing of Murandal, god of shadow. Yay! What's that blessing? Let me see. Backstab melee, pointless. And plus 10 to critical hit. Fuck yeah. And prowling. Nice. Backstab, melee, and prowling. It's pretty fucking cool. There you go. I lost my points in pickpocket. Sad. Mm-hmm. Drow coded. Yeah. Okay. That was the second circle done. Now the third circle, the final circle. Alberic. Oh, I know where we need to go. Alberic is in the Wheel Clan. God, I love having teleportation. Ah! So wonderful. I wanted to be who I was seconds ago. Yeah, you don't want to know why the gnomes are hated in this game. You don't want to know. Where was the... I can't remember if the altar is in the middle one or the one on the left. Might have been in the one on the left. Ah, no, it is here. Okay. Wait. Oh, in order to teleport, I have to see the target. You know what? That's still probably faster than walking. This is so dumb. But it is considerably more annoying. So I think I'm just gonna walk, thank you. The noise is really annoying. There we go. And it's not that much faster because the teleport animation is slow as hell. And I believe for this one we need the lava stone. What the fuck? Yeah, lava rock. Close enough. I was close enough. Albrecht. Now it's McCall. Where the fuck was McCall? God. Not enough energy? What do you mean not enough? Oh, whoops. Oopsie. Oopsie. I forgot I need mana to, you know, use spells. I am a bit of a goof. Right. We need to get to... What was the next one? McCall. Bittercon Village. That is up here. This quest is so much easier when you actually have teleport. Holy fuck. Which, I mean, I shouldn't be surprised by it, but still. It's just nice. What do I need for this one? Heartstone. I do have those. I do have those indeed. I have a bunch of them, actually. That's that. Almost done. Curlin again. I'm going backwards now. Curlin was the Manura coin, I think. Yep, the gnome god of gold. Let's go. Which is right here. Manura coin. Manura coin. I know you have another one. There it is. Boom. Okay. Fast, fast, fast. Now, Bolo. We need to go to Bolo. What is Bolo? I think I know where Bolo is, actually. Bolo's altar. Yeah. It was somewhere. Somewhere where I don't have enough fatigue to go. Should probably just sleep it off. There you go. I should have just done that. Why did I waste mana potions? Why am I like this? Why am I like this? That's the question. There it is. Bolo's altar. And we need to feed it a ring. Hey, buddy. I need that ring you put on. Thanks. Bolo. Are we done? Nope. Last one now. Kaiton. This is new. We've not been to Kaiton yet. We might not be able to. Oh no, we are. We are. Gorgov's Pass. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Okay. This is the last of the normal altars. And then there's one final one, but I doubt I have access to it. It's probably gonna be like at the very end of the game or some bullshit like that, if I had to guess. It would make sense if it were. Now, here's the problem. I don't know exactly where it is. I just know it's somewhere in here, but this is a massive area. Could be fucking anywhere. I don't think I uncovered it. Oh, no, there it is. We found it. We did find it last time. There we go. Nice. That's the last one. We have now prayed to all the gods or whatever. Is my character okay? And then there's just the over god, like the all-father type of god. But that one, I don't know where his altar is, but I'm assuming it's not reachable. Yeah, it's not. We have not been to that location, and I don't want to go there yet, because I'm pretty sure that's endgame content. So, this is the last one. You got your prayer book stamped? Exactly. He just wants a geode. Where's the geode? There we go. We got all the blessings. Woo! Yay! Completed the third circle, that of neutrality. Therefore, you receive the blessing of Kaiton, goddess of balance. What does she give? Kaiton. Beauty, charisma, persuasion, haggle, and bow. Holy shit! Really? That's completely useless to me. That's so funny. Because I already have max beauty, max charisma, and max persuasion, so it just gave me haggle and bow. Thanks. Thanks. Very nice. Thanks. Very nice. Kill me. Anyway. Who was the bowmaster who promised Caledon, I think. It was either Caledon or Roseboro. I think he was in Caledon. Bowmaster. Yes. Yes, it was. Do I have enough points now? Will you make me a bowmaster, or do I need to go get more points, sweetie? Sir, will you make me a bowmaster now? Will you? Nope. Still need more points. Back! Back! Son of a bitch. Fine. Whatever. Okay. So we've pretty much finished the god quest. The last part of it can only be done at pretty much like the end of the game, so we'll do it when we get there. Which means we can now move forward and continue the main quest. Which is pretty nice. That's just pretty nice. And the fact that I can do it by just teleporting there is... would have been wonderful if my character hadn't just fainted from lack of fucking mana. There we go. There we go. We should put a save here. Stringy Pete conclusion. Conclusion. We don't need the N in there. We don't need to finish words. Not on this stream. We don't finish our words here. We leave it up to the imagination. Oh, I'm stupid. There we go. We have to take the boat. I forgot about the boat. The little boat. Hey, Stringy Pete. I did what you asked for. I have righted all of your wrongs. Sort of. Well, I've tried to make up for them. Which is what you told me to do. Did you succeed in finishing your task? Yes. That's amazing, Lassie. I never thought you'd be able to do it. I never thought that someday I'd be free of this bloody curse. Thank you from the bottom of my pirate heart. It was nothing, Pete. Now, about that boat. Of course, Lassie. She's all yours. Feel free to take her wherever you want. I'll not be needing her where I'm going. Thank you, Pete. Good luck to you. Fuck. I should have pickpocketed him. While I still could. Hold up. You didn't see anything. Look, I just wanted to see what you had. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Fine, you can go. It's a shame that he just takes all that stuff with him. Doesn't make any sense, by the way. He's a spirit. Those weapons are clearly real. I should have been able to grab them. Hey, now we have our own ship. We don't have to pay for a ship. Not that it fucking matters, because I can teleport now. What a sick fucking joke the game just played on me. Thanks. Fucks. Anyway. So, what am I doing here? A book. I do like books. I've made several forays into the interior, with nothing to show for my efforts save my wounds. This island is aptly named, and I thank the gods for Smithers, my faithful guide. He has already saved my life several times over in the short time we've been here. I'm certain that the Ashlag tribe still exists on this island, and I mean to prove it, monsters or no. I have found the remains of an old site, but it appears to have been uninhabited for several years now. I was unable to determine why the site was abandoned, though I did recover some important artifacts. I write this as Smithers and I lie terribly wounded somewhere in the jungle. In our scarce searching day today, we were set upon by creatures most fierce. Smithers sustained much more serious injuries than I, as he drew the beasts away from me at his own peril. He was victorious, but at a high cost. I managed to drag Smithers into the thickest of trees, where we presumably will be safe for the moment. Smithers died today after battling madness brought on by his wounds. I fear my time is soon at hand as well. Irony of ironies, I was discovered by the very people I came to this island to discover. Scouts of the Ashlag tribe found me hovering near death and brought me to their camp, where they helped me recover. Contrary to what I believe, they reside in the interior of the island, not along the coast. The most shocking part of this is there was a previous civilization on this island. The Ashlag have made their home amongst the ruins of some great forgotten civilization. The location of the tribe. The Ashlag have welcomed me as a member of their tribe and have treated me as an important guest. I am now privy to their secret rituals and their arcane religious superstitions. It seems that the primitive religion has gone through some revisions as of late to incorporate a godlike figure or phenomena. I'm still having a slight difficulty with their spoken language, that supposedly resides somewhere on the island. I have convinced the chief of the tribe to allow me to come along on their pilgrimage to leave sacrifices for their new god, which I have termed the god of Thanatos, for want of a better description. I have also been able to discern where on the island this supposed god-like force resides. I've returned to my base camp with the help of the tribesmen to leave this journal so that if anything happens to me, the future will know that I was successful in my endeavors to locate the mystical Ashlag tribe. Yeah, but whatever thing you met probably killed you. I'm guessing it was just a mage of some sort. Okay, that's it. Nothing here. Nothing for me to pick up. There really isn't much, huh? It's just my boat, and this, and then the beginning of the island. Yeah. The island starts here. Nothing Out of the ordinary. I guess we should just start walking. Highlight asset. Your character keeping you humble? Always. Village of the Ashlak tribe. Land bridge. The god of Thanatos. Right. We'll get there after we go to the village. Hopefully the village will be not super mean. Oh boy. That's not good. Starting off killing a bunch of people. Delightful. That's not good. Okay. Are they not living here anymore? Thanks. Buddy. Much appreciated. Are these animals just regular animals? Did the people get turned into these animals? What's going on?
I've never seen such a skillful.
Oh, thank you. How nice of you. Could we, like, not put traps on every single fucking chest in existence? Could we do that? I think it'd be nice. Personally. Whoa! Whoa! I have a feeling both of those are gonna be, cursed as fuck, but they do look pretty cool, I will admit. Hey! I can't grab the rest of it. Still, pretty cool. Put it here. Grab the rest. For now. It doesn't look like there's any living people here. I'm guessing they all went on that pilgrimage or whatever he said to the other place and they all died there. Or they're still there. They don't necessarily die. They could still be there. They're not here. That's for sure. Unless they're here? No. No people. No living creatures.
How can I help you?
You cannot. Oh, I should probably talk to them. Hey. Virgil? Oh, we're doing this again,
What is
aren't
it
we?
that you wanted?
Oh, okay. I thought Virgil was bugged again.
What can I answer for you? We need to get to Thanatos to locate the real grave of
Right. Okay, whatever.
How may I help you? Then I will do my best to answer. What is it you need? What would you like to know?
Aw, none of them want to talk about where we are right now?
How can I help you? What do you need to know? I'm not quite sure.
Right, okay. You don't want to talk about it. Gotcha. Whatever. Wait, actually, Sog sometimes talks. No. None of them have anything to say about Thanatos? The island? Really? Okay. Jesus. Fine, I guess. Oh, thank you for the follow, Light Asset. So it was just two chests. That's all it was here. Really. The village of the Ashlak tribe. The only thing in here are 2 chests. Are we kidding? There's no fucking way. Seems like that is genuinely the only thing that's there. But there's apparently something else around here as well. For fuck's sake. I could do without the interruptions, I know, right? Oh. Now we're fucking done. Is it here? Ooh, big boy. Well, it's dead now. Well, I hope that was okay and that didn't break anything. Doesn't drop anything. I wonder if it was part of a quest. Guess we'll find out later. Well, the only other thing I know that we can do here is go to the bridge, so we're going to the bridge. Why am I being attacked by micro gorillas, nano gorillas? What the fuck? What's wrong with this game? Land. Bridge. Bridge. Thanatos. Again, we don't need that last letter. We really don't. Actually, we don't. Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sake.
So, perhaps they'll think twice before attacking us again, eh?
Did I come the wrong way? Maybe. Ooh, there's a storage chest over there, though. So we're going there. Let's go. Jesus Christ. The game is not having a good time in this location. It is very intense on the computer. Storage chest, and it's just a bunch of random shit. Great. Very useful, guys. Thanks. So I think the nail painting has been working. I haven't picked or chewed on them in like a week. Fuck yeah, there you go. That's good, that's good, that's good. We're just gonna follow video game logic and follow the enemies until we reach where we're supposed to go. If there are enemies here, then it's probably the right way. Right? That's how that works. Mystic chest. Love me some of that. Fuck yeah. It's just a bunch of regular stuff though, nothing special. Money, I guess. Eh. Oh, I'm over encumbered now. Okay, who wants to carry stuff? Who wants to carry my burdens? Oh yeah, this is probably not helping. There you go, buddy. I don't need any of this shit. That book is important. That isn't. That's something. I don't understand. I still have my 3 beans. That's a sapphire and a ruby. I think that's it. Now the book needs to be given to someone who carries books, which usually I give them to him. You can have this. There you go, buddy. A mystic chest, you say? Precisely. Just for you. Unless a mystic chest means a chest that belongs to you, in which case I'm sorry, but I've just robbed you. I just robbed you of your precious jewels and a few accessories for some reason that you just had laying around in the middle of a forest. No, yeah, sorry, but you shouldn't have left them in the middle of a forest. What the fuck, Mystic? Why would you put your extremely precious jewels? Not my forest chest. I know, right? What'd you think was gonna happen? Random adventurer runs into it, takes it. That's how that works. Oh, I'm out of, I was about to say I'm out of shells. No, I'm out of, fuck. I'm out of bullets. Arrows. I'm out of arrows. Shit. Does anyone have an extra sword? I don't think I brought any extra swords with me. Can I use a shovel as a weapon? I mean, yeah. It kind of would work as a blunt weapon. I'm not wrong. I have this one blade that is only very, very good for killing demons. Now, I'm probably not going to be killing demons anytime soon, but it's the only weapon I have. I guess I could have my character use her spells instead. But no, because then she's going to go into melee range. I don't want her. I'll just let her use her bow and not have any arrows. Because then at least she will stay at range. Maybe we'll run into a weapon right here. I was fucking wrong. I tried. Pretty good. It's pretty fucking good right there. Well, we cleared this entire area and have not yet found anything. This has been great dungeon crawling, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Do I go up? That's just more monsters. Where am I supposed to go? I mean, yeah, there's more treasure there, I get it, but like, surely there's an end to this, right? I'm not just wasting my time here, right? Right? There's a giant fucking toad over there. Frog, something. Nope, it wasn't. It just looked like one. It was just another one of those gorillas. Oh my god! Okay, that's where we're supposed to go. Gotcha.
How can I help you?
Okay, so we're gonna go in the opposite direction first, because completionism's a disease, and I don't want a cure. I'm just gonna beeline towards the things I want. My teammates can kill these things around me. Oh, that's useless. Liquid soap? Why? What? Why? The fuck? Nothing here. We've cleared this area. Nice. Game? Game? Are you okay? Game's having a moment. Okay, we're almost done. Let's just go this way. What? Game? 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 There we go. I'll leave a lurk. Okie dokie. I think there's nothing else here. Well, if there is, it's probably behind the wall or something. I can't see it well. It's so slow. The camera movement is so fucking slow. I hate it. Thanks. Thanks, I hate it. See, Amethyst. Okay. Now we run this way. You guys deal with the monsters. I'm gonna keep running till I find... Okay, so that's the way out. There's no treasure here, I don't think. There we go. Woo! Leveled up again. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Summon undead, create undead, quench life. That's pretty based. This spell kills the target creature. Based. I cast murder. Brilliant. Guess I'll put another point into bow. Hopefully that means we'll be able to get bow mastery. Eventually. I could have avoided all that if I just came around, I think. Whatever. Whatever. It's okay. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh. An elf.
What do you want of me? I did not choose to live on this island for its ambience. I chose it so I wouldn't have to entertain fools. Leave me be.
I'm not here to bother you. I'm looking for a grave. And who might you be?
I'm no one of any importance. Just an old soul who wishes to be left alone. As I have already asked of you, I might point out.
If you could point me towards Nasruddin's grave, then?
Ah, searching for the great Nasruddin. Ah, the great Nasruddin. What was so great about him? Damned fool, if you ask me.
You seem fairly bitter towards the old chap.
What? How dare you, old man? Do you have any idea who you're talking about? Nasruddin was the wisest and most benevolent elf in the history of Arcanum. He saved us all, and that includes you. So I recommend you keep your comments to yourself.
Oh boy.
Oh? And you think you know about Nasruddin, young man?
Oh no.
Who
I know
are
where
you
this
to
is
tell
going.
me about that old worthless elf?
Oh, you know, self-deprecating comments are bad for your mental health, dear old Nasruddin. And you're being mean to Virgil. Which is my job, not yours.
Worthless? What I ought to... No, I'm not going to sink to your level, old man. Nasruddin would have had more patience with men of your kind, and so will I. I don't have to defend him.
Oh, of course you don't have to defend him, young man. The old elf was completely incorrigible. There's no defense whatsoever for individuals of such low character as he. You've chosen well not to waste your words on the likes of Nasruddin.
That's hilarious.
You're testing my patience, old man. Another bad word about Nasruddin, and it might just be the last one you say on both feet. Do we understand one another?
Virgil, perhaps you ought to keep your voice down with our new friend here.
Yep.
Ah, now there's the voice of reason. And from such a beautiful young elf.
Oh, God.
You know, in my younger days, I knew a
no.
girl who looked a lot like you. She had the most wonderful name. Let me see, what was it? I suppose it would translate to something like the Silver One.
Yeah, that's her mom.
Yes, I also know someone like that. She used to tell me about a great man she once knew. She told me that he taught her a great many things. That he was much like her own father.
Ah, yes. Make sure to pass on my greetings to your mother. She was such a wonderful child. And it seems she has a wonderful daughter as well. Greetings, Princess Raven.
I will pass on your greetings to her. It will make her very happy to know you are here among us. Greetings, Nasruddin.
What? You're Nasruddin? Wow, I'm so surprised.
I would say in all my glory, but I'm afraid I haven't any left.
You saved the world from Aranax, though.
No. I delivered the world to Aranax. I put in place the system that he felt was his for the taking. I even imparted my elven arrogance to him. I must bear full responsibility for his actions.
Bit dramatic, don't you think? Arnax's actions were his own.
You do not understand. He was my son. I taught him everything. Only to see him be carried away by his youthful temper. I should have seen it. There must have been a way to stop him before it came to what it did.
I've heard all the legends. Can you tell me what really
It
happened?
started in the Age of Legends. I
Yeah.
was young, headstrong. I thought I could take on the world, and I did. I fought the good fights to protect the lesser races, as I arrogantly called them, from the chaos that raged everywhere. Dragons, demons, evil sorcerers, I fought them all and won. And this, all before even the days of the Elven Council.
Okay.
I gathered a group of idealistic mages together, and we created an Elven Council, for the good of all. We really believed that. For a time, I suppose it was even true. I really believe things began to change when we discovered a way to banish things from this plane of existence.
Why?
It was the ultimate weapon. Once something was banished from this plane of existence, it could never return. With ultimate power comes ultimate responsibility, and ultimate corruption. We were quick to use it on new and ever more terrible threats. The Bane of Kree, Krakatur, Gorgoth, Kurgan. Sometime during all this heroic carnage, my son came of age. I quickly ushered him into the council, amidst some of the others' protest about his young age and inexperience. And then it all came crashing down upon me. Look, are you certain you really want to hear all this self-pitying drivel?
Yes, having more information makes it easier to do things in the future that are wise. Of course, what did Arnax actually do?
He had taken it upon himself to keep the balance, as he termed it. He believed that being a member of the council validated any course of action he chose to pursue.
Oh boy.
This meant attacking anything he saw as a threat, such as a city that had begun building advanced technological devices. Vendegroth, it was called.
Ah.
He warned them to cease their destructive behavior and destroyed one of their factories to underscore his point.
Oh boy.
Justifiably afraid for their very lives, they swiftly constructed a device that could destroy even the most powerful wizard. He responded by calling on forces that few of us had ever seen, and wiping not just the city, but the whole province of Vendegroth from the face of Arcanum with one blow.
Yep, and now it's just called the Vendegroth Wastes.
He felt himself betrayed when the council condemned his actions. He showed no remorse. In his arrogance, he was sure he would be vindicated. I cast the deciding vote to banish my own son. If I must die, I will be the last, he screamed as he hurled the spell that brought an end to the council, the Age of Legends, and my will to live. It was a harsh dawn that morning on the plains of Brodgar, and it was there in the shadow of the Black Spire that our armies met in the most terrible battle that Arcanum has ever seen. As the sun set, only 4 of us were still alive to witness the destruction we had brought to pass. I found Aranax among the corpses of our decimated armies, and it was there that I condemned my own son to the void.
Oh boy. I was not expecting this game to have a whole ass 3D animated cutscene.
In the end, it was only through our combined might that Aranax was subdued, and I watched my own son fall into the horror of the void. But such was the fury and power unleashed by this conflict that the very fabric of reality was torn asunder. With our remaining energy, we were able to seal the rift with powerful wards, and the Ring of Brodgar still stands today as a monument to my son's destructive pride and my own unforgivable failure.
Yeah, you were a pretty shitty father.
When
that
I
is true.
regained consciousness, I was on the shore of Thanatos. I'd regained just enough energy to seal myself in a regenerative shell. I remained that way for 1,000 years. No one had ever stayed in a shell for anywhere near that amount of time. Somehow, my magical hibernation extended my life much beyond that of even the most powerful elven mages.
Are you aware there's a religion worshipping you?
I'm well aware of the whole Panari tomfoolery, yes. When I emerged from my regenerative state, I traveled to the mainland. I suppose I thought I could somehow live among the world again. After I spoke with that Mannix fellow, I knew I was deluding myself.
Oh, so he did actually speak to Manox. Manox actually spoke to Nasruddin. That is hilarious.
He did not know much. Mostly some fanciful notions mixed with bits and pieces of history. As near as I was able to put together from speaking with him, Kryn Urden, the last surviving member of the council, started the Panari simply to maintain the wards, to periodically strengthen them, as it were. After I listened to his insane beliefs for what seemed like hours, I hinted that I'd actually known Nasruddin. He was already too far gone. He would not have believed any of my protests or denials of my godhood. He most likely would have interpreted the whole thing as some sort of test, I suppose. Yes. For some reason, about 100 years ago, they decided I was a god. They would come all the way down here to give me offerings, no matter how I tried to dissuade them. The last time they tried to come here, they were set upon by the Bogaroth. I happened upon the carnage too late to save them. Yes. It is an extremely powerful, extremely evil creature.
We killed it in like 5 seconds.
Its lair is located somewhere around here. I wouldn't recommend it, though. I myself was unable to defeat it.
We killed him in like 5 seconds. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
When Mannix disappeared, I knew that something of that nature must have transpired.
And it didn't do
I
anything?
decided it was no longer my place to play a god. Who am I to decide who is right? When I took on that role before, well, you have already heard what happened then.
You're gonna need to do something now.
I feel as if I've been waiting to hear those words since I awoke those many years ago. I had hoped it would never come to this. Why, Aranax? Why can't you see the folly of the path you've chosen? What are you going to do about this situation?
What are you... Please don't involve me in your family troubles. What am I going to do? He's your son. What are you going to do?
I fear there is nothing I can do. I am old, tired. I do not believe I could stand up against my son now, even if I could find the heart.
How is
to
it
try.
he's still so powerful after all this
I
time?
do not know what life in the void is like, if it can be even called life. Who knows what sources of power could be found on the other side? I can think of only one possible strategy to defeat him now. You must retrieve the Vendigroth device that was meant to destroy him.
The Vendigroth device. You said Vendigroth was destroyed.
And so it was, above ground. There are many catacombs and tunnels lying beneath the surface. Some of the members attempted to retrieve it to use against Aranax, but they never returned. We were forced to battle him without it, and you know the consequence of that.
I don't like the sound of catacombs and tunnels. Good day. I love how the player character sometimes is just acts like the player. You know, I have spent enough of this game in fucking caves and sewers and catacombs and tunnels. I'm done. Have a nice day, sir. Oh, game ends. Oh, what does the device do?
Extremely powerful mages have the ability to regenerate themselves whenever they are badly hurt, as I did. If one is powerful enough to hurt a master sorcerer gravely, the mage will retreat into his regenerative shell and emerge stronger than ever. The device is the only way known to disrupt the regenerating shield.
And disrupting the field kills the mage within.
Quite so. The technology of the device is designed to disrupt the field in such a way as to cause the shell to drain the life force instead of regenerating it. Quite gruesome to contemplate, actually. Further, it is said that one who is killed in this manner is forever separated from this world, with no chance of being returned magically or otherwise. I must conserve what little remains of my energy to banish you to the void once you have retrieved the device. The banishment spell is rarely performed by a single mage. Its power requirement is so great.
You're gonna banish me to the fucking void?
Certainly. If we were to wait for Aranax to breach the wards, I fear the loss of life would be immeasurable. I do not know exactly. Those days are long past, and with them a better part of my memory, I'm afraid. All I know is that at one point Vendigroth and its settlements spread out over that whole area now known as the Wastes. There was a bridge leading into the Vendigroth province. Here.
I'm off to Vendigroth then, I guess.
Where is the device? Why are you delaying? It is of the utmost importance that we stop.
Right. So Virgil, how do you feel about all that? All those revelations? He's about to have a fucking aneurysm, bro. Hey Virgil, are you okay, buddy?
What is it that you want of me?
Are you okay?
What can I answer for you? We are meant to traverse the wastes of Vendigroth in search of that device Nazardin mentioned.
I'm surprised you're okay with all this.
How can I help you? What do you need to know? Thanatos? Bloody Monster Island. A place of death. And for some reason, I agreed to come along. Remind me to get my head examined when we get back to the mainland.
Fair.
If we get back there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Right. So, the Vendigroth place is actually where I need to go for the final altar to the gods. So that's pretty cool. Teehee. Come on. Wait, why am I doing this? Well, actually, I am doing this for a reason. I'm not gonna just TP out of here. Not this time. Not this time. There we go. Random question. What are some fruits you really like? Mango and strawberries? I also like mango and strawberries. I like cherries. I like... Uva... how do you say that in English? Uva. Grapes. I like peaches. I like clementines. And I like one very specific breed of apple that I don't know how to translate because I only know the name of it in Portuguese. Bravos. They're very, very, very sour. Delicious. Tomatoes and avocados. Jesus Christ, bro. Very green. Not really. They're usually a very, like, almost pastel kind of green, like very light green color. Not very bright or very dark in green. But they are quite sour. Not sour, sorry. Acidic. They're very acidic. Wrong word. Extremely acidic. Why fruit bitter too? Yeah, I didn't mean bitter. That was my bad. I meant acidic. Slightly different. Good lord, we cannot go 2 steps in this place without running into something. As I was saying, Granny Smith analog? I don't know. I don't know those names. Where should we go? Toronto, I guess, for now, maybe? Actually, Caledon. We should go to the... we should go to the temple. You've been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself. Yeah. We should go to the temple and keep them posted on all the stuff we found. I don't think they're gonna like it, but we should. We should probably inform them of the latest updates. If you play BG2, you'll hear that often. Ah. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Oh! Not that fucking... Oh, not that sentence. Don't say that to me. Don't ever say that to me. You just gave me PTSD. You must gather your party before venturing forth. Bum, bum, bum. The cat's laying next to me. She looks very cute. She's sleeping in curled up into a little circle, little snail shape. Very cute. Okay, what do we have? Nothing important, really. Do you have anything important on you? Well, we do have that giant unidentified armor. I guess I could at least... I'm eating chocolate that expired. That's concerning, and it really tastes different. You probably shouldn't be doing that. That's what Google says Granny Smith is called in Portuguese. That's not the one I'm talking about, then. Although, be careful when you translate things into Portuguese, because, unfortunately, there's a certain tendency for things to get translated into Brazilian Portuguese. Because, yeah. Reasons. And no, it's not the same. Best before that is very concerning, I tell. Very concerning.
What is it you...
Please do not eat
Yes,
expired food.
I'll do that for you.
Can you identify something for me? Do I have anything on me, or do I have to grab it from the dude? Can you guys stop?
Yes, I'll do that for you.
Spazzing out, whatever the fuck it's called. Flickering, that's the word. Jesus. My English is terrible. There's a big time window between best before and actually harmful for you, except for dairy products. Well, I'm sure it... I wouldn't gamble. That's all I'm saying. Mystic plate mail. Damn, boy. Damn. Goddamn. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool, bro. Goddamn. Goddamn. 36. C15, AC15 plus 8. Well, plus a little bit. FR10, FR30. Well. AC 9, 2060R. That is 23. Yes. 23 AC, 36 DR. That's definitely more than that one. That was 60 FR. Which is definitely better. What's FR though? Fire resistance. All resistances plus 8. This gives more resistances though. Electrical resistance is worse though. 76. 78. It is a little better and it gives her resistances in the other fields. And I think it just looks kind of cool actually. I might steal her thingy. 26. ER plus 10. No ER. FR plus 30 something. P minus 10. More fire resistance, but this one gives me more electrical resistance. 52. 58. It's technically better because that has a little bit more of damage resistance and less AC. But this one has electrical resistance, this one doesn't. 21, 14, 54. Yeah, I lose fire resistance. 33, 14, 49. Yeah. 28, 14. 28, 14, 14. Nah, I'm better off with the Elven Chainmail, unironically. The only reason to swap to Dragon Skin is if I wanted fire resistance, that's about it. Sketching only places when abroad as long as I see locals eating there. At least I got a really mild food poisoning, oh god. Goofball. Didn't we have something else in here? Oh yeah, the bow. It's gonna be cursed, isn't it? Yep, of course it is. Random harm. Random harm. Okay, buddy. Concerning. I'm guessing the random harm means that it either randomly hits me or it hits random people, which is fucking hilarious, but not a good idea. Either way. It's very funny though. I'm gonna buy that weapon from you, ma'am. I need it for when I run out of arrows, which already happened actually, but right. I don't think I have anything else I need identified. Right. Nothing else needs identifying. Okay. Okay. There we go. So, Caledon. Oh, Raven's looking good. Caledon, do I need anything from here? No, I already talked to the Panari Temple people. They want me to go to the Vendegroth Wastes, or whatever the fuck they were called. Don't think there was anything else I needed to do then. We can just go. Surprisingly enough, we can just go. Yeah, we just go. Vendegroth Wastes. Gateway to the Wastes. There it is. Closest I can get is the lair of Bellerogrim, which is funny. Of all the places. Ironic. How ironic. To Vendegroth. Let's put a proper save in there, just in case. Vendegroth Wastes. Yep, there it is. Now we have to walk because I can only really teleport to a place I've already been to. Oh, I forgot. I need to sorry. I need to buy arrows. I need arrows. I don't have arrows. Right. I keep forgetting I run out of mana. Good job, man. Do you have anything I can sell? Well, plenty, actually. Actually, these look like things I should just go throw into my, yeah, my storage spot. If I need money, I can always sell them later. I love how I still have the fucking bunny on me. I'm never letting go of that bunny. It's my bunny now. Adds that je ne sais quoi of authenticity. Truly. Absolutely. I agree. Not enough energy? Oh, fuck off. Come on. Fine. I'll walk. Like some kind of peasant. Imagine walking around and you just see someone be so lazy. So lazy that instead of walking down the street, they're just teleporting every like 5 meters. The people of Tarant must have been looking at me this entire time like, what the fuck is wrong with this bitch? I'll admit, it probably did look quite silly. Oh, not that one. That one's supposed to be on him. Purple Bun of Doom. The beast in the cage can unleash its true form and one-shot big bad boss. Maybe. I think I would lose my marbles if I saw someone teleporting on the street. I'm fairly certain I would just laugh. It's too funny. The sight of it is just too fucking funny, bro. Cure-alls are useful. You can keep those, buddy. The rest's going in here. I've played that old spacey strategy game where one race of aliens couldn't stand my acceleration. Any acceleration, so they invented micro-teleportation. Basically, teleported one step at a time. Their ships, them. That's funny. How far are you in the campaign, or have you been chasing side quests? I always chase side quests until I run out of side quests, and then I do campaign. But to answer your question, I've run out of side quests. We're going to the Vendigroth Wastes right now. Hi, Aris. Aw, someone woke up from her nap. No, cutie patootie. Let's go. Yes, Aris. Do you need something, honey? Wait 1 second. No one else is walking around with a bunch of shit, right? Oh, this is the normal amount of walking around with a bunch of shit. That's okay. That's an acceptable amount of shit to be walking around with. Not that. That's not. That's going in there. Anything else? Yeah, you can have that. There we go. Now we good. Now we go to the Vendigroth Wastes. TP. Have you got to the part of the game where it spoils the very last thing to happen in the game? No, I have not in fact gotten to the part of the game where it spoils the very last thing that happens in the game. Snello all, Snello 2-2, Haley. Okay, let's go. Zoom zoom. Hi, big girl. Hi. Someone just woke up from her nap. Sorry for mentioning such a big spoiler that hasn't happened yet. It's okay. You're forgiven just this one time. Don't do it again. Hey, big girl. A halfling? Hello. Right pleasure it is to meet you. Who might you be? Weldo Rubin, the renowned halfling adventurer, at your service, madam. What are you doing here, Weldo? Adventuring, of course. What better place to explore than the dreaded wastes of Vendigroth? Right. One thing I've noticed about new indie RPGs is that their graphics are ass, but man, the dialogue choices are so full. It clearly shows love. You have AAA slop with 3 snarky lines of choice. It depends on the AAA. But what you're describing is every game Bethesda ever made, and every game where EA had too much control over the artistic direction of the game. That's what you just described. Right. Wait. Upper body of a woman, giant spider. Down this thing, deep in the desert, I saw a rock stand up and move around. I swear it looked at me. Did you speak to it? I took off my hat, bowed graciously, and left it to its own devices. Fair enough. Surrounded by shifting sands, no roads laid into or out of the place. There was no obvious entrance, so I climbed the surrounding wall. From that vantage, I could see the whole place. There were a lot of people inside, lots of different races. Everyone was wearing robes and acting very polite and all. Oh, I think you found Tulla, didn't you? No, I climbed back down and left. Bigger folk have their own ways, and I won't be disturbing them. Can I ask you some other questions? Okay, 1 second. I will spoil the ending. The boss dies. Rip to Melissa McCarthy's character from the film The Boss, which I assume is what you're referencing. Absolutely. Bad film from what I recall, but I already said it's Melissa McCarthy in it, so I'm repeating myself. God, Haley, biggest faux pas by chat of this entire stream. Right, Mina? Right? One of the funniest things I encountered in said indie RPG game is when I walk up to NPCs, none of them show their names because you have to introduce yourself first. They tell you their name. Sure. Who are you? What are you doing out here, Wildo? Halfling adventure. What are you implying? I can adventure with the best of... yeah, sure. Would you like to join me? Aww. Weldo Ruben. I'm guessing from that symbol he's a rogue? Well, probably can't really have him join. I'm kind of full. Is he any interesting? Weldo Ruben. Arcanum. Okay. He's a bugged follower. Like, he can follow you, but he's stuck on a really, really low level, which is abnormal because he's in one of the, you know, highest level end game locations of the game. Doesn't make any sense. And then he doesn't have, like a leveling scheme, which means when he levels up, he does not spend his character points, so he just doesn't level up anything. Ever. So, that is... yeah, odd. He's just broken like that, I guess. Eris. A bug follower sounds better until you've explained it. Yeah, I did not mean a bug follower. I meant a bugged follower. Eris, stop trying to eat my toes. Eris. Leave my toes alone. And my ankles, too. Jesus Christ, Eris. One second. So from here, from here, what do I have? Oh, I'm supposed to go to Tulla. Okay, well, sure. I'm gonna do a little back and forth thing to see if we detect any locations on the way there. And then we'll go to Tulla. Let's go. In the meantime, I'm gonna go feed the damn cat before she eats me. Well, yeah, that's a... Oh, we got arrows. That's what I wanted to go back for. It was for the arrows. And then I forgot about it. Damn, that search pattern. Hell yeah. Let's go. I don't think we're gonna finish this just because of the constant interruptions. Gonna drive me up the wall. Hold the phone. What was that? You mean Dark Elf Camp? No, game, you can't distract me with this nonsense. Stop interrupting me. What the fuck do you mean Dark Elf Camp? Huh? There's no one here. I guess they'll be here later? Probably. When I... Yeah, they'll probably be here later when the quest actually leads me here. Because I arrived accidentally. There's no one. The usual. The game does that a lot. It lets you find things early, but that doesn't mean that, you know, you'll actually get anything out of it. Let's go. It is going to drive me up the wall. It really is. Watched the new EU Parliament hearing on Stop Killing Games. Gotta be honest, as a European, this is the first Parliament hearing I actually fully watched in my life. Well, that's a good thing that you're watching it. It's important.
Yes, I'll do that for you.
It's important to be informed. How did it go? Anything of note came out of it? I think I managed to sign the petition too. Yep, I did. It was a bitch. Yeah, it was a pain. Yeah, it was. I signed it as well. I don't want to know. Whatever. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. We will. We will. I did this to myself. I have no one to blame but myself. We appreciate your sacrifice. You have no idea. They actually presented the whole thing very detailed and understandable for the Parliament members. So all in all, it's going in the right direction. That's nice. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Oh my fucking god! Someone shoot me. Ugh. Took me out of my fucking misery. More XP? Oh. Somehow, I'm not feeling that XP. Not feeling it. Really not fucking feeling it. Come on. This is a desert, by the way. I assure you, the how do you say it? The density of enemy encounters, just of anything in a desert should not be this high. There should not be this many living things in a desert. Never mind big enough to attack you. Fuck. I would love to know what they're feeding off of. The food chain of this fucking ecosystem is very unrealistic. Okay, I'm gonna stop here. Yes, Eris, did you really have to meow there? Did we? Did we need to meow? Okay, we did. Sure. Tulla. Eris, if you want my attention, you can just jump on top of this. You don't have to scratch the chair. Just jump. Jump up here. Eris, come on. Jump. There you go. See, you know how to do it. Hey, big girl. Hi, big girl. Hi, big girl. What's wrong?
How can I help you?
Should be right here. There it is. Hi, Eris. Hey, girl. What's up? Eris, have you considered I need to use the mouse? No? You have not considered? I understand. Now I remember what this map travel system reminds me of. In case of cyber post-apocalyptic RPG, it's like a mix between Fallout 1 and 2 and a bit of Stalker. Well, this style of map being similar to Fallout 1 and 2 makes sense, because it's the same fucking creators. But also, this style of map is, to some extent, with a bit of variation here and there, just the standard for a lot of CRPGs. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Oh, you're an elf guard. I'm sorry. What is this place? It is you. Jorian told us to be expecting you. You may enter. Who the fuck is Jorian? The diviner. He is inside, waiting for you and this place. This place is Tulla, the city of mages. To enter, just walk through the pillars. Neat. Fuck yeah. I'm surprised that worked on Magnus, because he's the most non-magical follower I have. Hi, Eris. What's up? What's wrong, little one? A truly noble creature stands before me. I bid you welcome, Outlander. Did you just call me a creature? I mean, okay. It's not usually how we talk about people, but sure. Oh, she's headbutting me. What do you want? Why are you giving me headbutts? What's wrong? What do you want? Please don't lay on top of the keyboard, Iris. Please. Magically held. Fuck. Okay. Okay, can you guys stop calling me that? It's really weird that you call me noble creature. Like, that feels a little rude, I'm not gonna lie. Can you guys stop it then? What the fuck? Your counterpart countenance shines brightly from your pure heart. Thanks? Oh, it's because they're using the alignment spell and they can see that I have a good alignment of 100%. And I think that's why they're reacting the way that they are. Oh shit, that's so cool. That's cute. Can you guys get out of the way so I can actually use the fucking
I'll do
door?
That for you.
Huh? Did you see that? Huh. What does that do? Okay, there's definitely a puzzle in here where I'm supposed to step on these in a specific order. 1,000,000,000%. 1,000,000%. Yep. Absolutely. Hello. And none of you want to talk to me. Of course you don't. Of course you fucking don't. Weird. Pelosian's pool. So weird. Am I supposed to teleport or something like that? I don't understand. I guess I'm supposed to teleport, but I just don't understand how. Huh. I'm sure it'll become apparent later. Once I figure it out. So I can't get in anywhere. Almost anywhere. It's fair, I guess. I love that all the mages just decided to make their own fucking city with blackjack and hookers, and they fucked off to a desert. Which I guess makes a lot of sense, because as a mage you can just spawn water if you really want to. So why does it matter? Might I ask your name? Herzog Monk, apprentice mage in the College of Phantasm. How do you do, madam? Very well, thank you. Might I ask you a few questions? What can you tell me of Tulla? Wonderful place, full of strange things and interesting people. If only I didn't have to do all this bloody schoolwork. How's a fellow supposed to enjoy himself and if his nose is always in the books? You got a lot of school left? A few bothersome papers, some illusionary presentations, nothing all that difficult. Of course, there is a final examination. What does that entail? There's a maze underneath Tulla. It was built by an illusionist centuries ago, an old elf by the name of Falkin. In order to pass the final exam, I need to retrieve a platinum chalice from the middle of the Falkin's maze and bring it back to the master illusionist. It's not that I don't think I can do it, it's just that there's so much else I'd rather be doing. Can I help you? No, there's a possibility, yeah. It just might work out nicely. That way, I could run out later with the boys. There's a fireball tourney later this afternoon that I'd love to play in. Fine. And I've got an old scroll of Phantasmal Fiend around here somewhere. Shall we call that your payment? Sure, I think. Perhaps. Good day to you. I'll think about it. I'll come back later, okay, buddy? I don't know if I want to help you cheat when I don't know what... You want to guess what kind of stream next stream is going to be? Reading stream. Goddamn. We're getting another one. We're getting another reading stream. Let's fucking go. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think we stop here. I want Victorian fantasy racism. Oh, God. I think we stop here, though. Because it's getting pretty close to dinner. So we'll come back tomorrow and we'll just do a bunch of raiding, I guess. So tomorrow, right. So I'll put the save inside of the house so I don't forget. There we go. Read all read the books here. No, not here. Here. There you go. Okay. Off we go. I'll see you guys tomorrow.